Hi, it's Tama-chan. Oh, and I forgot to turn on my iPhone. And let's see, put in my password. And there's VTube Studio. Maybe. What did it do? I tapped on the icon and it just kind of sat there staring like my model's doing right now. There we go. All right. Okay, I wasn't able to stream on Wednesday. Not only did my sister and her husband come over, kind of unexpectedly, like less than 24 hours notice. I had a bit of an issue with my eyes that it was a little hard to stare at a computer screen. Much better today, though. Much better. Still a little bit of an issue there, but I think we'll be fine for tonight. Ooh. All right. Now where did everything go? I have so many programs up. Just trying to quickly close all of them as I was getting everything up and running. Because one of them is also a folder. So because as I'm pulling up VTube Studio, I'm surprised that's not showing up on stream. Wait, is it still doing that? No, I must have closed out the message. But as soon as I opened up VTube Studio, it's like, you can lose your files. You should back up now. The end of the world is coming. And I'm like, whoa. Okay. I'll open up the folder so I can back it up in a bit. I mean, I already have. I haven't made any changes. Okay, I'll back it up. Jeez. Easy. It's like, it acts like the worst possible scenario is going to happen unless you back it up. And I'm like, okay. But, you know, if you do stream and you use a model like, you know, any VTuber does, definitely back it up. And I don't just mean once or to one place. Redundancy is your friend. I personally back it up to a flash drive, Google Drive, Dropbox, and Microsoft OneDrive. There is no way, unless something super drastic happens, that I'm losing my model information. That includes all of my assets. That includes everything for OBS, VTube Studio, voice mod, my streamer bot that I use for the bot stuff that talks in the chat, that sends the messages, literally everything. It all gets backed up at least once a month, or anytime I make changes. Yes. Backup, send redundancy, or your friend. Ow, I just bit my lip. Oh. Ow. Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and play. Where did the Hoyle launcher go? I had the Hoyle launcher up so that way I could go ahead and let it start in the background. It closed. Then again, I told it to start up everything for stream, and it went, okay, here's OBS. No, it didn't. I think I need to restart my PC or something again. I did it yesterday just so that way I could be sure. Okay. There we go. There's a... Okay. While this is loading, but, yeah, we are going to go ahead and do... See, I should have the rank up quest still available here in Zenless. We're going to do the rank up quest and hit Legendary Proxy. Now that we have finished the story for Sons of Caledon. Or Caledon, as some of them like to say. There's no consistency in names. So I have no idea. Huh. Okay. There's the game. Let me go ahead and put it on the screen so I have control back of my mouse. Let's get this back up on the... There's my... Nope, we're not doing Genshin. That was Monday. Which we did get a lot done on Monday. But yeah, we're gonna rank up our proxy level. We should be able to hit legendary tonight. Because I'm almost maxed out on my internet level. So it might as just as well. Plus, we're between stories right now before we get the stuff for section 6. Because that is not supposed to be until next... I mean, I think the new banners don't even start until next Monday? I think that's what it was. And then we're not even getting the... is it picking up game audio? Yes, okay. We're not even getting the new banners until I think it's Monday or Tuesday next week. So we're probably not going to even get the new patch probably for 2 weeks. Actually, I don't think they said what day we're going to be getting that. But after we finish with Zenless, we'll probably do 1-2 hours. We'll play through some stuff, and because there's no main story right now. I'm caught up on that. Once we finish the stuff for Sons of Caledon. I'm gonna turn off my BGM. We are going to turn on the stuff for Zenless because hey, this music is actually pretty nice. But yeah, we'll once we switch over to this, we'll once I switch over to the gaming, we'll work on that. And then once we switch over to Genshin later, gonna finish up the Signs of the Canopy story with Kinich and see what we're doing with the Mountain King. I certainly don't want to kill him. I do not agree with the Elder. No killing him. Considering what we've already learned about Canria and what like the captain has told us, what Dane's told us so far, and what we know about like the Hilichurls, I don't want to do that to the Mountain King either. I'm bad enough. But after that is done, I am going to do my world level up quest because I think it's just a wee bit overdue. I think my XP is 75,000 out of 15,000. Oh, hey, Key.
Energy_VT says Bazinga.
Oh, I'm glad the TTS is working right. But yes, Bazinga indeed. How are you doing, Key? Oh, I love that all of my captions interpreted Key as Keith. I most certainly did not say Keith, but hey, captions are, well, captions. But, yeah, we'll, I'm gonna do the, do my world level up quest in, ooh, nice! Halloween parties are always amazing. Oh, I should post pictures of how I decorated my yard in my Discord. I did not do that, actually. Oh, what kind of food? Was it terrifyingly amazing? Need to dab my eye. Eyes. So, you know what a sty is? That is what was going on with my eye. And I'm on the tail end of it. And that just looked really weird on my model. Okay. Ooh, nice, nice. Yeah, we'll do the world level up quest after we finish Kenichi's stuff, and then I guess we'll continue on Inazuma from there. That's the plan for tonight. But let's go ahead. Hop over to gaming. Whee! Clear out. What's up with the store? Oh, that's right, because it's the beginning of the month. That is right. Thing bucks. I could only get 2. This is all I have there. I do have a lot of polychrome. How have I been? I just haven't been using them. I think is how I have 1,300. I mean, it's not enough for, a full 10 pull, but hey, But I don't believe. Nope. I was gonna say, yeah, Bernie still has almost 4 days up. You know what? Wait, did I get her?
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
Thank you,
You
Nakamata.
want a glass of nitro fuel?
Did I get her? Yes, I did get her. I did get her W engine. Okay. I do need to get these 2 discs differently, though. I just need different equipment to do that.
Let's fire it up.
I'm not going to worry about that then. That keeps giving me a notification for something, and I have no idea what, because I go in there, and then it's like, oh, there's nothing here. Oh, that's right. The overload. Oh, we should do that too right now. And then it keeps telling me about this, and I'm like, I've already done it. In fact, this is maxed out. What is unclaimed? Owned 0. I don't. It doesn't give me anything because I'm maxed out. But like, I don't understand what. Literally everything has a check mark. I am so confused. It tells me there's something there, but everything. Okay, sure, whatever. Whatever. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, well, let's do this quick event because this literally takes like 30 seconds. Did I pull that in? I did. Okay. Adorable employee. Please follow our Mori Girl clothing store, Stellar Trek. Trek freely among the stars. This sounds more like it should be an ad in Starfield. Given your dressing style, our clothing will be perfect for you. I can't tell if that's a compliment or not. Wait, this is a mall? She promises to find something we like. Can we even go into the mall? No. Boo! Why can't we go into the mall? Hi, y'all.
We've got new stock in today. Come take a look.
Okay, that has also been giving me some polychrome. One more tomorrow. Okay. Let's actually work on this since apparently it ends tomorrow and I totally forgot. Oh!
Kakazoo joined our Magics with 16 viewers.
Thank you, TTS, for the double message. And I love how it said your name. Oh, welcome, Cake. Welcome, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Tama-chan. I am a twin-tailed kitsune from another world where we combine magic and technology. How was Minecraft? I unfortunately had to leave because work was done, and I most certainly did not want to sit at work continuously. I just barely started playing Zenless tonight. Realized, oh, we have an event that is still going on. Apparently, it's the last day. Oh, that's awesome. Was that like just a solo world, or was that a server you were playing on? Every popular restaurant has a guest book for customers to share their thoughts on the food and the place. Does Casa mean Yelp? Oh, it was a solo world. Okay. That was quite a solo world you had built up there. I mean, I was working and tabbing in and out. That's why sometimes I was responding quick, sometimes I wasn't. But yeah, that was actually quite an amazing solo world you had going on there. Actually, I've got one on my mayor's mailbox too. Wait, awesome. But yeah, Raiders, if you need to raid and run, by all means, feel free. If you do want to stick around, feel free to lurk if you want to. Oh, I've had a lot of fun with ZZZ. I am actually caught up on the main story. So that was, the most recent, story was interesting. They definitely got me going. They also then introduced an event where we get to restore a let me rephrase that. Restore and run a restaurant out here that's outside of the main city, and I'm like, "Oh. Cool. We're a manager of 2 stores now." But yeah, we're actually getting new characters. I think it's next Tuesday. 2 new characters. And then I think it's in 2 weeks. If I think I heard right, is when we're supposed to be getting the next story. So we have some time, which is good because I have a whole lot of other commissions in this game to catch up on. Oh, hi, Izzy. How's it going? Why does the mayor have a guest book up on her mailbox? I don't... This makes no sense. Oh, that's awesome. That's good.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
The one on the right concerns me. I'm doing pretty good. Much better than Wednesday. I had a little bit of an issue with one of my eyes, my left one to be specific. Actually, I need to. Oh, good. If you know what a sty is, yes, it is getting much better now. If you know what a sty is, here, I'll type it out in the chat. If you know what that is, then you already know what. Okay, then you already know what it is that I've been dealing with. It has made it very hard to see things. I shouldn't say properly, but well. So that did not help on Wednesday. So I did not stream on Wednesday because looking at the screen was kind of like, yeah. Let's see here. Oh, this guy wants Granny's stuffed peppers. Okay, so is it a fake cactus that the toothpicks are pulled out of at the counter? Breathe. Okay. What story commission? Okay, now I'm less confused because I was like, what? Why? Why though? Why is everyone deliberately avoiding me? Well, let's find out. There's so many more outsiders coming through town these days. I've been tossing up maybe taking on some new business. Okay. Mulling things over, I thought, cans of emergency food. That's the right approach. All these convoys coming and going have to stop in at Blazewood to resupply. Those long-distance cruisers love food that doesn't spoil easily. So I tried canning a batch for everyone to try. Oh, I don't like where this is going. But they just ate all my cans without a single whisper. Nobody told me anything about how it tasted. Oh yeah, that's right. You must be hungry, yeah? Want to try one of my cans? We don't even get the option. Really? Don't be shy. I've got plenty stocked up. Enough to leave you bursting at the seams. I bet you do. But I still really want to know what everyone thinks about them. If you get the chance, could you please ask Andron and Sean what they thought? My tummy's still a little upset. Nah, it's my fault for being so naive. I couldn't help but eat one of Lola's cans. Did you eat the whole can? You're not a goat, sir. Back when I used to serve in the Defense Force, they gave us professional training for food poisoning. No matter what kind of danger presents itself, you have to stay calm. Stay calm. Stay calm. Inhale, exhale. Dude, just go. You clearly look like you're about to throw up. I can't breathe or move right now, let alone talk, and yet here we are. No, I've been professionally trained with food poisoning. Absolutely not. And oh geez, Andron's stomach gurgles loudly, and his eyes widen in alarm as he starts to betray a hint of pain. This dude is not okay. I'm just enjoying the view from here. But could you please keep your distance? Let both of us try and maintain a shred of dignity here. Just go to the bathroom, Andron. Just go get it over with. There's no shame in throwing it up. Ma'am, you poisoned a child! Oh, Mommy, my stomach hurts so bad. I'm never gonna eat random stuff like that ever again. What do you want to say? Save me! Oh, now my stomach hurts! Oh. Okay. Wow. Some of the dialogue in this game, I swear. Mom! Someone's trying to force me to eat another one of Lola's cans! What is with that option? Help me! Huh? Then I'll keep quiet. Please don't. Oh my god. This is cruel and unusual punishment. Then I'll keep quiet. Please don't be so cruel again. Wow. Lola, I want you to take all the cans and go toss them into that. Wow. How did it go? Did they like my canned food? In the way a person likes being stabbed with a dull knife. Oh wow, we're sugarcoating it. How nice. Huh? How come? Don't they like that flavor? I'm scared to ask. That's strange. Those guys have never been fussy eaters before. I used to grill steaks on the car hood and they would wolf them down. What's gone wrong this time, I wonder? Oh, I see. Maybe my canning machine is too old and there's dirt in some hard-to-reach corners that's contaminated the food. I feel so bad about Andron and Sean. I have to find a way to make it up to them. Just go apologize and say you won't make any more. Wow! This lady! Did she try them herself? Actually, back in the old pioneering days, everyone in the outer ring ate out of cans, and most families had their own canning machine to preserve whatever strange things they wanted, or strange flavors they wanted. Canned lizard meat and canned cactus, you name it. Okay, I get that. You know, they're... Oh, thank you, Opal. Yes, it kind of came out of nowhere. I was like, oh. But then one day, a truck packed with canned herring from the inner ring broke down in Blazewood. The folks all helped them fix it, but all those cans of fish cracked from the heat. Oh. Yeah. And exploded everywhere with a bang. Oh, that... Oh. I have actually smelled canned fish that was bad and exploded. It is not good. Ugh. 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 Oh. The townsfolk all cried and wailed as they had to move out of their homes. And ever since then, most kids find canned food to be this stinky, strange thing that's utterly revolting. After that, I don't blame them. I was planning on coming up with some delicious canned food to broaden their horizons a little, but all I've done is give Sean and the rest of them upset stomachs. Yeah, I think fresh food is the better option. I'll try coming up with something clean and hygienic instead. I can't let distant travelers buy cans that don't even meet safe quality standards. So she did not try them. If you go into a place to eat and the chef can't recommend anything that they're making because they have not tried it, run. Well, anyway, I've shelved my canning plans for now. Better think of something else to make. Oh yeah, jerky should be much better. It's easy to carry and keep for a long time. I've got some samples at home that I made before. Want to try a bite? They're like, nope, thanks, we're out. Mm-mm. Yes, we need to make it a legend.
Utopia is back in business starting today.
Back then, I used what little I could find in the desert as ingredients and created a new dish. It's snake. Cool, we're serving snake. In fact, the beginning of it, it feels like the tail is still moving, but maybe that's just a hallucination from the What kind of mushrooms did you forage? Either way, it's just a normal meal at the oasis at night in your harsh trek across the desert. Oh boy, some of the foods that we are serving. Like, I have concerns. Nonsense. I can smell a scam from a mile away. Oh, what does it smell like? Even blindfolded. Dad, you've been sharp for years. How did you fall for this? Did you mail the money to Nigeria? You've arrived just in time, sis. I don't know you. This is my purse. Kudos if you get the reference. Here's the thing. My old man came all the way from the city to meet his Wow! Talk about gumption! 23-year-old girlfriend. Can you believe it? I'm not saying you're not a catch, Dad. You still got it, but aren't you a bit too weathered for a 23-year-old lady? You know there are tons of, well, lonely hearts on dating apps, waiting to be scammed by some smooth talker. Did he just backhand compliment his own dad? Nonsense. I know Caroline better than anyone. We're engaged and I'll wait for her. She'll marry me when the red tumbleweed rolls in. Is that the name of her rig? What red tumbleweed? Is that some sort of code from that scammer? What? You know what that means? Hold on. You're not that 23-year-old girlfriend, are you? Bleh. You're not that 23-year-old girlfriend, are you? No, we're fuel to the fire. Yeah, you look way younger than 23, and you don't seem like someone who'd scam an old man. Not unless you want to buy a membership to Random Play. Caroline is not a scammer. She's not. She's always been true to me. Always. This one's weird. You can't just stay here forever without food or shelter, Dad. How about this? I'm waiting here instead of you, and you head back to the city for some rest. No, I'm not budging. I'm waiting for Caroline. Man, who in New Eridu is this Caroline? I can't ask all the locals in the town, can I? I mean, you could. There's nothing stopping you. I wonder who that Caroline is, and what is a red tumbleweed? Maybe someone... Oh, we're going to talk to everybody. Because of course we are! Old Demir seems to know everything around here. He might have some answers. What tales would you like today? The outer ring beasts posing as mountains? What? The oil well dwelling black sprites? Are they like soot sprites? I doubt they're that friendly. Or maybe the prophecies of Puffy Puffy. I hear that all I can think of is the show from the 70s, HR Puffin stuff. And yes, that's exactly what you think it is from hearing that name. Red tumbleweed. I've never heard of it. What is it? A new dessert from Cheesetopia? Yes! It's light and airy and tastes just like tree! Caroline, where did you pick up that name? Edwin! Oh, he knows him! That's gotta be Edwin. I had a hunch the moment I heard it. I thought he was a goner, and now he's back. After all those years. Indeed, there was a lady named Caroline about 40 years back. She ain't 23. Back in the day when this place wasn't even called Wildfire. How old is this town? Edwin and Caroline were the talk of the town. Edwin was a hollow raider, and he'd dive into the hollow every now and then. Once he vanished and never resurfaced. Caroline vowed to wait for him to return, but after 6 months of waiting, there was no sign of him. Eventually, her family made her move away. Her heart was so broken that she didn't leave the contact. Beats me. Either he dumped Caroline or met his end in the hollow. That's what we all figured back then, but I never thought he'd show up after all these years. Anyhow, I'm planning to catch up with him later. An old buddy is a rare sight at my age. Yeah? Anyway, I'll fill in Edwin and his son about Caroline. Not only have I failed to find Caroline, but even several people I asked don't recognize the name. Turns out Dad has a heart-trending past. Why didn't he mention it to us? Truth is, I'm not his blood child. Well, that seems to be a theme in this game. Neither are my two sisters. He rescued us from the hollow on the day. I was a kid back then, and without him, I'd have been toast in that hollow. Dad never tied the knot, but raised us as his own, and watched us all start our own clans. But out of the blue, he gave his savings yesterday and only kept 3,000 dennies for himself, leaving a note that he was heading to the outer ring. $3,000 dennies is barely enough for a bowl of noodles. Anybody want a bowl of noodles? You bet! I was freaking out. When I saw that note, I ditched my job and scoured the outer ring for him. I was dead set on bringing him back. But now that I've learned the whole story, bringing him back might not be the best choice. If Dad intends to stay here, I'll find him a cozy spot here so he won't be roughing it. As for Caroline, we'll try to figure out something once we go back to the city. She must be a granny by now if she's still kicking. Oh my. At this thought, Jason reaches out to his family while searching for the best inn for his father. Wow. Old Demir, who's that? Hold up, you mean Vlad? The pesky guy who used to pilfer for me every day? Can't believe he's still alive and kicking. So what about Caroline? He must know where she is, right? You tell Jason what you heard about Caroline from old Demir. Why did I say Jason? Because we're talking to Edwin. I see. Old Demir said it like that. She is waiting for me. Blame me. Don't be fooled by my age. My mind is quite clear. I know very well that I wasn't deceived by anyone. I'm the one doing the deceiving. Wait, what? Back in the day, I promised her that I'd tie the knot with her once I went out of the hollow, and she was 23 back then. But when I ventured into the hollow, I ran all sorts of... This one is not translated very well. I ran into all sorts of unexpected problems. By the time I could move freely again, I was already sporting these wrinkles. Well, that's water under the bridge now. Now that the kids I rescued from the hollow have grown up, and I've honored my late buddy's final wish, it's time for me to check off my bucket list. In my final days, I'm staying here, turning those tumbleweeds red. Is that a metaphor for what I think it is? Wherever Caroline is, married or not, I owe her an apology. Okay, it is not. As the old man spills his heart out, he picks up a tumbleweed from the ground and ties a red thread to it. When I bade farewell to Caroline back then, she told me that whenever she missed me, she'd tie a red thread on a tumbleweed. That way, no matter where I roamed in the hollow, her thoughts would drift my way on the breeze. Now it's my turn. I'm going to tie red threads on all the tumbleweeds out there, and one day she'll know it. Sure thing. Tie one if you're missing someone too. We can talk to the tumbleweed. I love that we're interacting with it like it's capable of something more than being a tumbleweed. The tumbleweed lies there still, awaiting for its next wandering journey. The tumbleweed clings to the heartfelt crimson thread, ready to roam to any place beyond one's sight. Thank you, young lady. Why is there 2 commas? Thank you on behalf of the tumbleweed. Oh, she looks sweet.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Promo photos. Oh boy, here we go. Ah, this is what we gotta talk to Stevia about. What in the... No! I hate it when it does this with NPCs. Yeah, Cheesetopia's back to business, so I thought perhaps we should showcase some photos to get more customers. It'd be awesome if we have some great pictures of the restaurant, especially inside shots to reassure our customers. Really? Thank you so much! Cameras are never my thing, honestly. I guess I could take a picture of Stevia since she recommended it. How's it good? Yeah. How? I hate English. How's it going? Any luck with those store shots? Whoa, did you take these yourself? You've got some serious photo skills. Well, it's not the first time somebody's asked me to take photos in this game. Thank you so much.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great.
Talk to Lee. Or Lay. I stumbled across an old discarded magazine at home. It was full of bizarre stuff that really blew my mind. I heard there were many strange beauty treatments before the fall of the old capital. Some people bathe in oil because it's said to make skin smoother and softer. This was intentional. I know, right? Doesn't it sound like fun? Oh, I think she's thinking motor oil. According to the magazine, all you need is to soak your body in a tub full of hot oil. The bath will make your whole body greasy and oily. That sounds gross. Wouldn't you like to give it a try? Huh? Why are you backing out now? I've been planning to give it a try, but I don't have any oil at home, so I was thinking of borrowing some from Dorian. But once he heard my idea, he flat out refused to help, and even said he's not helping me with another one of these stupid ideas I've been having since I was a kid. He's always thought that I'm not very bright, but I'm not stupid. I was quite angry at the time, so I stormed out without giving him a chance to explain. But now that I've calmed down and given it more thought, I think he may have had his reasons. After all, he is much smarter than me. Why am I being your errand girl? Oh, I know. If it's all right with you, could you go ask him why he refuses to lend me some oil? I'm betting it's motor. I still don't want to talk to him right now. My water bill has been going up lately. I really need to figure out how to cut back on my usage. You're not watering your lawn, are you? Oh, are you talking about Lay's request to borrow oil? No way, absolutely not. Lay's always up to some nonsense. He charged into my house. Wow. He charged into my house the other day asking for oil. Then she went to the parking lot, happily snagged a barrel of oil, and was ready to head home. So I asked her why she needed it. And she said she plans to take a bath in it. That's absolutely crazy. Yep, it's motor oil. You're talking about an oil bath, right? I know about those. Someone around the Outer Ring's oil wells has even tried it. But Lay's beauty baths never end well, and she's pulled so many similar stunts since she was a kid. When Lay was little, she heard bathing in milk would do wonders for her skin. So she insisted on having one and made a big fuss about it. Said she didn't have any milk back at home. She started searching my house instead. In the end, she found a barrel of lubricating oil. Oh, geez. That's not good. She said bathing in lubricating oil would definitely make her skin smoother than milk would. Well, she's not wrong, I guess. So she poured it into a tub and started her bath. I shouldn't laugh at this scene that's in my head, but once she was done, she started crying when she realized her body was too slippery to get out of the tub. I'm just imagining this kid trying to stand up or grab the side, and every time she tries, it's just whoop, and into the tub. Tries to turn over, whoop, into the tub. Finally manages to, just barely get on her knees, whoop, back into the tub. I really shouldn't laugh, but wow. My sister heard her screams and rushed into the bathroom. But with all the oil on the floor, she could hardly stay on her feet, slipping and fall. There we go. And so they just stared at each other like a pair of mice that had fallen into a barrel of oil. In the end, it was my mother who carefully rescued the two of them. That's why I'll never lend her crude oil to mess around with. Oh, it is crude oil. It's motor oil she wants to bathe in. Could you imagine the smell? It would literally smell like you just cracked open a bottle of engine oil and you just poured that all over yourself, just kind of all, and then bathed in that. It's like, did you just get done working in a mechanic shop? Did you change the oil on a car, run out of a drip pan, and just kind of held out your shirt to catch it? please try to persuade Lei to stop doing those odd beauty treatments? Why am I being the negotiator? I'm scared to see what food I'm gonna get from this. If I get one. Oh, you're back. What did Dorian say? Huh? He said I tried bathing in oil as a kid, and I almost got trapped in the tub? Did that really happen? I have no recollection of it at all. Maybe you hit your head? Please don't look at me like that. Okay, fine. I'll forget about the oil bath. Actually, I was just trying to give the town another tourist attraction. I'm sure the oil baths would attract a lot of tourists. I'll have to come up with something else now. Oh, I know. I've got the perfect idea. Ma'am, please stop. Please stop. It's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. I saw the word asphalt before it even finished. I was like, nope. So asphalt gets so sticky in the sun that it can stick to your... feet. Will that work as a beauty treatment? Do not. How many layers of skin do you want to lose? What is wrong with her? If you apply a layer of asphalt to the face, then tear it off in one go. It'll clear the pores and pull off all the dirt in a flash. And it'll even exfoliate the skin. Oh, it's gonna pull off a lot more than that. What do you think? Does it sound tempting? I'm sure it'll attract plenty of customers. Yes, about as tempting as sticking my hand in an operating blender. What? That sounds about right. But can't we just avoid the eyebrows and beard? Why would you think that? It's just a special beauty treatment unique to the outer ring. Well, want to be my first customer? I think we're going to run away. And off we go. Oh, so these do work.
Hey there. Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
The door squeaks. Repair the fueling facility's ship. Just a moment. Okay, I'm back. I was talking to my roommate. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this fixed. Let's see here. There's one. Uh, um, 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 okay. Well, there's another. I'm only getting one half of each side. Um, ah, it's just that one. Okay, I will take it.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have a.
Thank you. Thank you, Casa. Okay, all the current ones are done. We also have an ad starting in 5 minutes. We're going to go ahead and run an ad quickly. So if you do need to get up and stretch, apparently I need a hiccup. Oh, jeez. Or grab something to munch on, something to drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We will be back in about 3 minutes. Or whenever it decides to actually start the ad. There it goes. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Wow. Okay. I did purposely bring down a couple of snacks for this first break. Wow. It's just a Reese's peanut butter cup, but wow, that did not want to. That did not want to come out of its package easily. Oh, oh, it feels good to eat something. I haven't had anything to eat in 7 hours. Mm. Oh, I just bit my tongue. Oh, I wonder if other animals do that too. But seriously, that sucks. We've got a few seconds left. All right, break is done. Welcome back. All right, let's go ahead and open. Oh, I got 2 stages available. Oh, man, how many? I can't look ahead to see how many are there. Fine. So long as it's healthy, I can stomach it. Granny's stuffed peppers. I also need, oh geez. I want to try something special. All right, she's taken care of. Hurry, I want to eat. Beep. Okay. Oh, they need nutrition. Okay. And then this person, they've got this stuff already. So long as it's healthy, they can stomach it. I mean, Blonde's pretty healthy. It's got eggs. It's got dairy. They liked it.
They're great dating.
All right. Bob and Jesse's cone. Is that what this thing is? Um... Hmm. Cheese! Food made with cheese! Okay, they're done. Both delicious and healthy. Okay, that just leaves this guy. And then a 3 taste. How did it do that? Indeed, food. And honestly, this stuff looks, well, with the exception of this one, because this is snake skewers. Everything else looks pretty tasty. I still need 3 more. There we go. It's so full. Finally, it's almost the closing time for Cheesetopia. Running a video store and now also managing an outer ring restaurant. Seems Phaethon's business operations list is about to get even longer. Been busy managing Cheesetopia lately, leaving many commissions from Blazewood unattended. I want to take care of them when I have time. They don't give me time!
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Oh-ho! I don't need Lucy. I literally have her at M6. Oh, hi, Caesar. And Bernie. Manager, new diner supplies have arrived. Please sign here. Bernice and I, we just happened to be passing by Blazewood and decided to console the hardest working diner manager we know. Thanks for the support. Pasta's already waiting for you at the store, so I'll leave the diner work to you then. Good luck. Wow, good luck with the work, Miss Manager. I can't talk tonight. The new furniture and staff are all in place. I don't know why Hoyo games are like this. It's like they figured out that a long time ago this one thing worked and let's keep doing it. The new furniture and staff are all in place. The diner upgrade can begin at any time. Now?
There. Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
I would salad that Caesar. Ding whiz dong? That's the sound of Cheesetopia's stats getting enhanced. What? Oh, look at that. There's an actual register out here.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
I had 3 more levels to go. Cableless TV. And I'm only about little over, almost a third done with. Jeez. Well, we got level 3 done, I guess. Or we're to level 3. Okay. I need 1 taste-free nutrition. And 4 taste. There we go. Tastes ordinary. Excuse you. Whoa, 1500. The air in Blazewood is always as hot and dry as a wildfire. If there's anyone who burns brighter than a wildfire, it's Bernice.
is here. A long time no see, Proxy. Did you miss me? Shh, shh, shh. Don't say anything. It's all in the nitro fuel.
Ah!
The sun hasn't even set yet. I'll get chewed out if I have nitro fuel right now.
Unless things have changed, this would mean that we're at least 20.
Hey, don't be such a killjoy. I came all the way here just to help you run Cheesetopia.
Help how? I've seen your character demo. How are you going to help? Are you going to get up and dance on my counter?
I studied
Don't.
the illustrations in popular food magazines from New Eridu and watched the trailers of 13 food documentaries. After building a solid theoretical foundation in culinary culture and marketing,
Good lord.
I rigorously developed a plan to make Cheesetopia an overnight online sensation throughout New Eridu. The key is to invite the most popular food bloggers in New Eridu to shoot a video about our diner.
She is chronically online.
Bloggers were more than happy to accept the invite when they learned about such a wonderful idea. And they even offered a generous discount on their rate. Oh, we can just take it out of the diner's revenue. You're welcome.
Oh my god, Bernice.
There's just one itsy-bitsy tiny problem.
Here it is.
They went missing on their way to Blazewood. The last message I got from them was near an outer ring hollow.
No, and boy does she know how to use them.
I'm sure the driver didn't floor it into the hollow because of that special nitro fuel I gave him. Right?
Don't you just giggle at me like that, Bernice.
That's really bad luck.
Proxy, buddy. I'm trying to keep it light to avoid stressing you out, but at least react a little. I invited them to taste the delicacies of Cheesetopia, not become delicacies in the hollow. Come to think of it, if a food blogger eats a lot of delicious foods, will they become delicious themselves?
Oh my god. I don't know how this girl's mind works. I don't think Caesar or Lucy does either. I don't think Piper cares. But
Anyway, Cheesetopia's reputation in New Eridu will be ruined if the food bloggers go missing in a hollow because of us. No, we may lose our license on account of operating dangerously.
now she realizes it.
Bernice, oh Bernice. Are you here to help out or cause trouble?
You're my savior, Proxy. I'll be helping out too. It hasn't been long since they went missing near the hollow, so we can make it in time for sure.
Why didn't she go escort them in? Why is Lucy only level... Oh, wait, these are my characters. That's why Lucy's level 40.
Time to rest. We have to...
She is like a squirrel on crack. Oh my god, the shopper boo. This thing's almost approaching Star Wars level robot swearing. Oh, and because this is my Bernice, it's much, much harder than, you know. Are you reinforcements sent by the boss? Thank the heavens he didn't cheap out on this cost. My master's minion, not the master. So what? A minion's life is still alive. Wow. Two hits, and then the third with the follow-up. Yeah, my my Bernice is a little OP'd. Confrontational food critic. I'm saved. It was almost lunch there for ethereals. Hey, if there was a food blogger who got turned into it. Oh god, he's got the same thought process as Bernice! Thank you so much. You're a lifesaver who stands up for justice. I was tricked by the villains of a dodgy shop. They conspired with bandits of Outer Ring and threw me into the hollow. Ugh. So you guys are in cahoots with the dodgy shop. I think you guys put together and acted out the whole thing. You wanted to use the conceit of kidnap and rescue, so I'd feel grateful and write you a good review. We can leave you in here. Huh. Why are you just standing there? If I stay any longer inside a hollow, I'm gonna turn into an ethereal. I'll clear the bill with you once I get out. I say we leave him in. I'm fine with leaving him in. Okay. You can't give me an explanation. I'm sure I can make you famous on my channel. Just you wait and see. Oops, you know how the saying goes. Good things take time. Seeing as you don't always make it all the way out here, how about we take in some of the Outer Ring sights? Views of the hollow are still good views. Plus, you declined my kind invitation to lead the way and just plowed headfirst into a hollow. Now that I mention it, it's not our fault. Oh? Ooh, she's got a point then. Opening a diner in such a remote location with such a precarious route to get here. You promise you haven't sent a rival blogger here to murder me, have you? Wow, that got dark! Not to mention that there are so many celebrities. Speaking of which, it's your driver friend who ought to take all the blame for this. That was clearly a special nitro fuel which I told him not to drink while driving. Yeah, what did you guys do? Huh? You took a few gulps while stepping on the gas, picking up dust to shoot through the intersection that leads directly to the hollow. Really? Well, after drinking the nitro fuel she gave me, I felt inspired all over, and these impulsive feelings seeped out of my throat into my brain. Before I knew it, I was stepping on the gas. Right, the drink she gave us must contain illegal additives. This is absurd. Selling these kinds of drinks without a license? I'm going to post online about this. Bernice is so straight up about this too. Hey. That's defamation. First of all, I gave it to you for free. Secondly, my special recipe uses all natural ingredients from the Outer Ring. Caesar's always had it since she was a kid, and she's doing perfectly fine. Just explain that to my fans then. As for if anyone listens to your explanations, that's not something I care for. How about using this for a title? Must see. Here's how I was almost murdered at a sketchy Outer Ring shop. This is great. This is great. I think I just got into trouble again, manager. She seems to do that a lot. I'll think of a way to make it up, and if I really can't, then on their way back to the Bernice, what are you gonna do? Don't worry, manager. Us sons of Caledon aren't violent bandits. I'll go find Caesar and we'll put our heads together. That might be a better idea, especially considering, you know, what her role is now. But good lord, Bernice!
Hey there! Cheesecopia is back in business starting today.
More like has been for a while now. Let's see, we need cheese. Food made with cheese. Dude's a cheese fiend. Definitely had to give them this. Okay, they're done. Oh my god, 6 taste? Okay, now we can do this weirdness. So I need 3 tastes. Um, I love this. It has an actual scorpion on the plate. It's like, oh, hey. So I only have these 5 items to choose from. I'm not sure how to make this work unless... No, I have to give that to her because there's no way I'd be able to recover the 3. Less... And then something else. I just wish this was backwards. Oh, this one's hard. Um. Um. What about? Um. hmm. Okay, that's about the closest we're gonna get. All good reviews. Oh, we're 1,000 off. Ooh, Steel Test is coming. Hi, Pepper.
Does eating here come with a free parking pass?
Ma'am, I believe that you're allowed to park wherever
Give
here.
me a cup of nitro fuel with ice, and get my ride a bucket of fuel without ice, please.
Okay, I cannot take that line seriously.
Welcome to Cheesetopia, Piper!
Wow! I think Bernice is rubbing off on us.
So, is this that diner? I was actually planning on zoning out and escaping reality at a random roadside drive-in diner before work. Luckily, I'm a mature and reliable adult. Let's get back to the painful topic of work and reality. Remember those food bloggers Bernice invited to shoot a video about the diner? Yeah, the ones who drank her special nitro fuel, took a wrong turn and almost became ethereal chow.
What did you do, Piper?
Let me guess. Cheesetopia's delicious cuisine stole their hearts.
They gave the diner a negative review, though I can't say if it was really an issue with the food or if they were holding a grudge on account of almost dying in a hollow. Anyway, the boss, Caesar, isn't buying it. So, poor Steel Tusk and I were sent here on a mission. Here's how it's gonna go down. We enter the hollow to find Cheesetopia's secret sunset cuisine recipe, then use it to fix the PR crisis Bernice caused.
Oh my god.
Our source of intel, the middle-aged man in a ripped sleeveless shirt who runs the barbecue joint downstairs. The witness, Bernice.
I think this is the most awake I have ever seen Piper.
Steel Tusk's tank is full, and I've partook in a little special nitro fuel too. My passenger seat is empty. Wanna go for a ride, Proxy?
I don't know why, but I can't take Piper seriously how she's talking. Alright, let's go. I really wish we could actually see us riding in Steel Tusk. That would be amazing. Like, I really want to see that. Special challenge. Driving off into the sunset. Take down the ethereals as quickly as possible and face off against the traps and mechanisms.
Let me share the load.
Young Proxy, there are dangerous ethereals and ethereal traps up ahead. Be careful around here. Safety is of secondary importance. The trip over is really smooth. Why don't you come bring a little joy to my work life, huh? You know, I like buying scratch cards and playing some Bing Boo Marathon guessing games. How about we make a bet? Who's defeated more ethereals, Proxy or one of these anti-ethereal traps? I'm betting on the terrible traps, and the Proxy can bet on themselves. How about it? Prize can be a gaze of admiration from me, truly. Dang! Ow! Ow, rude!
And the winner is me!
I think we won. This then is the lost secret recipe for sunset cuisine. I hope that unreliable brother of mine can be a little more reliable this time. She has a brother? The brother who told me that intel, you know, the one who owns that barbecue diner that looks like it doesn't have a license? Does he look like the kind of person who screams out, "I'm reliable" at you? Let me take a sneak peek. Piper pulls an ugly, oh dear lord. I'm not sure if this is fit for human consumption or not, but at least I've completed the boss's mission. Oh yeah, remember our little bet? If I'm not mistaken, you win, Proxy. Gaze into these eyes, young Proxy. Receive this gaze of admiration from me. Thanks. Look how much damage Bernice did. And I haven't even finished building her. Oh boy, here we go. Ah, we just get to see the back of Piper's head. and I can't adjust it. Wow, people like me from your uncle's generation don't really understand much about social media. But when it comes to diner reviews, it ought to rest entirely on the food, right? My job isn't as easy as you might imagine. You weirdly mature-speaking kid. He gets it. And aren't you interested in the slightest about the Outer Ring's secret sunset cuisine? It's a real fun name, right? The only one of its kind in the Outer Ring. I'm more interested in affiliate partnerships than that. To be blunt, just because I'm getting paid doesn't mean I have to say good things. I'm a professional with a conscience. No, you're not. Your conscience sure is cheap. Yeah.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
VIP. Secret sunset cuisine recipe. Gimmicks like that, pretending to be all mysterious, it's so out of style in New Eridu. We're not in New Eridu. I don't know if you've looked around. Well, whatever. I'll try it, considering the promotional sponsorship I was giving. Oh my god, 6 nutrition? Have a lobster and don't ask where we caught it. Alright, he's taken care of. Oh, of course. Okay, I only need 3 taste, 1 nutrition for him. She needs 5 taste, 1 nutrition. God. Do we really not have something that's 1 and 1? Wants to try something special. All right, now we just need her. Ta-da! It looks terrifying. Can you really eat it? I mean, it's got a whole scorpion on it. I have questions. Hopefully they've removed the stinger, because... That's the kind of image that my eyes were assaulted with before I even steeled myself to take a bite. I don't know what I was about to say there. Yet once I did, I actually thought the taste overwhelmed the terror, and it tastes quite unique. You whiny influencer, air quotes. How about it, kid? Has your humble sense of self-esteem been conquered by the delicious flavors of Cheesetopia? A good diner needs more than just food to swallow. Don't think you can hope to dazzle me with a few of the local pastries. Pastries? I've been had. This is hurting my brain. I've been had a phase of my life too, where I was always flashing rebellious glares and saying nasty things to people just to chase attention by being a renegade. But when you're tossing and turning in bed in the middle of the night and thinking back over your post history, are you proud of your view count, or are you sad because you never got what you really meant to say off your chest? What's up with this brat suddenly acting as though they're so sophisticated? Sir? Not only is this brat, as you put it, older than you, I'm pretty sure she can swing a wrench and knock you out. Don't tempt her. Speaking of, even though she talks like a grown-up and drives a heavy truck, she doesn't look at all like she's old enough to even get a license. I think she jumps, Opal. That would actually be hilarious to see. Ooh, we're coming to Piper's defense. I've seen your channel a bunch. Back when you first posted, your smile in that video was more candid than now. The smile of someone sincerely sharing their joy with an audience and a camera as they enjoy a delicious, flavorful surprise. Oh, she knows who he is, like knows. I don't think you really understand people that well. Like you're some lofty saint sitting on top of a mountain. But today, if it isn't for views and more fans, it's for Denny's and fame. I think at some point you must have wanted to share your sincere feelings with everyone, right? That or she has a rope ladder that can like fold or roll in and out of steel tusk. That's my thought. She just opens up the door. She has like a wow. She just has like a rope, like a handle at the bottom of the door. She can open from the ground, and she has a like a rope ladder, but it's made out of like steel rope and the bars are steel that she can unroll and then climb up it that way, roll it back in, and then shut the door. That's my thought. So right here, right now, whenever you say something dishonest, can you still taste the feeling that comes from food? Do you still remember that smile? Of course, if you haven't even gotten any sense of joy from the meal you've just had, then forget I said anything. Just be honest with yourself, kid. Why, you cranky geezer? Oh my god. The confrontational food blogger seems to have lost their will to fight and drives off wearily. I'm getting thirsty. Let's grab some nitro fuel later. Can't help it. Every hero team has an older guy who's seen it all. They have to use their temporarily mustered up love and improvised speech of questionable life lessons to change the villain's heart at the crucial life or death moment. Everyone in the Sons of Caledon are too young. I had no choice but to learn these little tricks of the trade in secret while driving. Want me to share my favorite how-to videos with you? Trust me, one day they'll come in handy. I'm willing to bet she has a lot we could learn. I actually want to do more of the hangouts with her. It seems as though Cheesetopia is increasingly becoming the unmissable diner of the Outer Ring. Oh, that's the title of a shopping vlog I saw online. I think it was made by a niche foodie blogger visiting Cheesetopia. I wonder. In the Outer Ring's Blazewood, I was lucky enough to visit a diner that moved me for life. That's what they wrote in the description. I never thought that someone would talk about our diner being so charming. No wonder the diner has been pulling in more travelers coming all the way in from the city. Guess that's why business has been booming. In that case, it's time to come up with a better business plan, manager.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today. Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Two more levels. Things to avoid when causing a havoc. Can we please bring Bernice with us on this one? Hey, it's the two shorties of Sons of Caledon! Roxy, you came just in time. Have you seen our little boar, the red, short, chubby one? You have more than one that usually follows you around? Oh, that's right, they have 3. None of them. You're really dumb, Proxy. I'm talking about that little Bingbu boar. It's Red Mochas, remember, Proxy? The one you personally trained in the hollow, sometimes sitting in my passenger seat? Usually, if Mochas is needed to lead a cargo task, you always return to find Piper on his own after completing the job. But it's already past the scheduled time, and Mochas still hasn't returned. Maybe Mochas is having his own life. You know, he's young. Oh my god, Piper. Does the boy from the Sons of Caledon still need to be picked up by his parents? Does that too make you Mochas' moms? Lucy is very strict with the kid. And we're screenshotting that. Because Piper is too lenient. Mochas is acting so rebellious. Grassy, Woody, and Bricky would never cause trouble like this. So, for anybody who doesn't know, this isn't a huge spoiler or anything, because Lucy's been in the game since day 1. Lucy has 3 boars, not Bang Boots. They are boars. That's why she has that face mask around her neck. Oh, hey, Drago! Doing pretty good. Much better than Wednesday, because I had to cancel my stream, unfortunately. Actually, I need to dab my eye again. Makes my model look weird, but... How are you doing? Yes, that's why Lucy has the boar-shaped face mask around her neck. She has 3 actual boars, which is funny because for her ult, she literally hits it with her baseball bat. Oh my god, it does so much damage. But they are named Grassy, Woody, and Bricky. Or the 3 little pigs story. The one who built their house out of grass, wood, and brick. Oh, it's unfortunate to hear, Drago. Oh, Mochas isn't a naughty bad kid. Didn't you already send Grassy, Woody, and Bricky to find Mochas? Lucy might be strict in words, but she's actually worried about the kid. Why haven't those 3 come back yet? Roxy, Piper, and I want to keep asking passersby around here. You have time? Could you go check how those 3 are doing? Those 3 are slacking off, Proxy. Feel free to help me give them a beating. Wow, Lucy! But Proxy's always gentle with the little ones. Woody! See, like I said, they are actual boars. A little boar that looks a... Excuse me? A little boar that looks a bit like you, but not exactly. Oh, okay. He's asking about red mochas. I know. Are you looking for a mirror? Oh, kid, I still have work to do. Why don't you go play somewhere else? When I was coming from over there, I did see a little boar that looked a lot like you, but it looked like someone from Biker Gang stopped him. Maybe he's in trouble. Should you go check? Upon hearing that his brother was being harassed, Woody took off running. Oh, that would look hilarious. He dashed back in Lucy's direction, probably to get reinforcements. Now we got Grassy. Red, short, chubby, a little boar? Isn't that you, kid? Really? We're gonna do that dumb conversation? Because here we are. Wow. You're saying you're not a kid, but the other day I saw your mom. I can't take this seriously, like at all. Oh, that wasn't your mom? You don't look much alike. Other red, short, chubby boar kid. I've never seen anyone like that before. It seems Grassy didn't have much luck, leaving with a dejected oink. Oh, this is a perfect shot of one of the boars. Just screenshot that one. Keep your eyes open, or we'll tie you up in a bit and take you back to roast like a piglet. Oh, don't let Lucy hear that. Hey, you still want to challenge me? Well, why are the reinforcements here so soon? Haha. Mochas, you mean that Bing Boo? Look how honest I am. How could I do something as despicable as kidnapping? Right? Yeah, I don't know why they haven't, like, gone to go get Lucy. So weird. But to be honest, I was indeed sent by one of the Vanquisher's bosses to deliver a message. Oh? Cowards of the Sons of Caledon, your Bangbu crashed our event. If you want it to return in one piece, come and apologize personally. Calm down, I'm just a messenger. I actually admire the big shots of Sons of Caledon. If you need more hands, how about me? Realizing that the Sons of Caledon weren't happy, the troublemaker quickly jumped on his motorcycle and disappeared at the end of the road outside the town. That's probably a good idea. However, before I continue that on, I do have an ad that's supposed to start here in a moment. We're going to go ahead and run that, so if you do need to get up, stretch, use the bathroom, grab something to eat, something to drink, anything like that, I don't recommend all at the same time because that would be a nasty, nasty mess. Oh yeah, we'll be right back. Who sent me a... Oh, I see what it was. Gotcha. Also, it's kind of fun to just kind of sit here and kind of jam out to the music that's playing here. Oh, it feels like my neck needs to pop, but it won't. I hate that. Oh, that's some good water. About halfway done on our ad. We're almost there. Oh, thank you, Vulpeculae. These are supposed to be cheddar cheese flavored chips, and I get a cheesy taste, but it's not cheddar. Oh, it only cost me $1. I can't argue. All right. Our ad break is done. Let's continue on this absolutely ridiculous little bit here. Oh, hey! Look at that! The family's all here! Gonna screenshot that because... I knew Lucy was gonna be mad. I heard the story from Bricky. Those Vanquisher bastards. They really are a bunch of young troublemakers, aren't they? Didn't I tell you, Piper? These young hotheads need to be disciplined more. Lucy, you're like the same age as them. Lucy's like 19, 20. Well then, since they want us to apologize in person, I'll go and apologize myself. She's gonna go wreck them. Steel Tusk is ready. Well, actually, Lucy is flame type, so technically, yes, you would be correct. But Bernice is also probably gonna be there because it's gonna allow me to use my team. Grassy, Woody, Bricky, get it together. In fact, the fact that it just allows me to do this tells me, yeah. Things to avoid when causing havoc. Yep, there's Bernice. So Sons of Caledon have 2 fire types, Lucy and Bernice. They have a physical, which is Caesar. Hyper's also physical. And then Monday? It was either Monday or Tuesday, Lighter is going to be coming out, and he is electric. Which is interesting, because he has a thing like on his forearm, on his right arm, that allows him to do that. And yeah, it's kind of interesting. go. Ow!
Ready for more?
Uh-huh. I was gonna say,
Enough. Only Pompeii's goons would dare to cause trouble right under the Sons of Caledon's nose.
oh, she's mad. She's so mad.
Huh. He's gone. Are the Motor League's rules just for show?
This guy doesn't know anything. He's just here to drive.
She would
Shut
know.
your pie hole. You said it was Lucius who killed Pompey. But for all I know, you could be working with him.
What about the video left behind at Cinder Lake by that Bang Boo? You're just gonna turn a blind eye?
Huh. Well, even the Tour d'Inferno video's been doctored. So why would we believe that what you're showing us is the real deal?
Oh boy.
Caledon's immortal sons. You're nothing but a bunch of cheating, conniving scoundrels. We'll never recognize you as the League's overlords.
Oh, that was the wrong thing to say.
Why am I wasting my breath on you?
You didn't run away with your tail between your legs like Lucius. And you even dare to come here for your boss and break stuff. Well, you've got guts. I'll give you that. But I guess you don't know the one thing you shouldn't do when trying to mess with us, punk. Never lay a finger on the young.
The young? It's just a boar and a bamboo boar at that. I only kidnapped it because it got in the way of my heist.
Wrong thing to say.
But it's my honor and pleasure to cause some trouble for you.
What a stubborn fool.
Be nice to the nice and teach the rest to be nice. That's how the Sons of Caledon roll.
Yep.
Well said. That's how the Lord of Cheesetopia should act. Proxy, Piper, let's do this!
What? The Lord of Cheesetopia? I can't take that seriously, period.
Get him!
Isn't it pretty?
They didn't stand a chance. It's Proxy Auntie. I'm saved. Oh my god. We just had a Bang Boo call us Auntie. I don't know how to feel about that. I got concussed. I'm feeling dizzy. Proxy Auntie, protect my head. Please take me home.
We can watch something fun. If you... Ready for a fiery feast?
There we go.
This'll be over quick.
Hi, Polkra.
mess.
Eyes on me!
Oh! Hi, Polka! We meet again!
Bring him out!
If you want to do that, be my guest. But I'm surrendering.
What? You're talking like a coward? Anytime like this?
No, she's talking smart.
The Sons of Caledon have shown us mercy. Are you naive or just stupid?
The latter.
I told you from the start your little plan was pathetic. My professional integrity kept me from going against my employer's decision. If you want to keep fighting, I'm not going to stop you. But my merc fee only covers you this far.
Pulchra, how could you?
Oh, I'm just a mercenary after all. Oh, the Merc's Code of Best Practices states you should only do what's asked of you. I'll leave the rest up to you.
That's pretty fair. I still can't believe what Bernie's pulled with her. Speaking of, look at the damage compared to the others. Yeah, and I still have not completed Bernice. I really need to work on that sometime. Oh, Caesar's here too. She is so tall compared to the other two. I know everything now. Thanks for your help again, Proxy. It seems that the hostility towards us within the Vanquishers is more serious than I thought. These people won't give in without a proper lesson, in my opinion. In my opinion, they need a good thrashing. The Overlord title isn't earned just with brute strength, Lucy. I need to find a chance to talk to them properly. Caesar is becoming more and more steady. It's comforting to see the young ones grow day by day. That was cute to see her do that, but at the same time, Volker had an equally appropriate comment of, "Are you crazy?" Yes, she is. Anyway, for now, the Vanquishers are still on our guest list. Lucy and Piper, as long as they don't start trouble, treat them with respect. That's also something Big Daddy taught me. Proxy, I'll count on you to keep running Cheesetopia well. The Sons of Caledon and I are both eagerly looking forward to the Overlord's feast. This has been so hilarious.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
Wilderness delicacy. And I can't do that until the morning. Let's see, where am I at? I'm halfway through. Okay, this isn't too bad, actually. Ugh. I hate that won't go away. What is this? So I can go running around as Caesar or Bernice too? How long have I had that? This needs to make up its mind about the time frames. First it tells me, oh, we need to wait until the next morning. Now I get to the next morning. It's not time yet. Let's wait until evening. Well, which is it?
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
I want to know why it... Oh, look, we got nitro fuel juice boxes. Eagle beak mashed potatoes. It looks like an omelet. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Drago. You have a nice night as well. All right, he is all done. We need 3 tastes. Now that just leaves her. I need 3 tastes. Hurry, I want to eat. Settle down. You'll get your food. I like it. On a sunny afternoon at a cliffside restaurant in a small wilderness town, evokes the feeling of relaxing jazz in the wasteland. But before the jazz can begin to play, the first sound that's heard is...
Where's the music, Proxy? Where's my background music?
Oh my god, Lucy, chill out!
Background music? Do you mean like the type that plays when a new character appears in a movie? Or when things get super intense?
Yep, you can tell we're normally a video store manager.
I don't think you get it at all, Proxy. Caesar is totally chill and very good at being the boss. In name. She put you in charge of the diner without batting an eye. Luckily, I'm here to lend a hand.
Also, how do Lucy's gloves work? Like, that's barely coming to the knuckles on her fingers. Hey, ow!
So, allow me to test you a little. What is the most important factor in managing a diner?
Oh, this is gonna be good.
It's great service. Our outer ring cuisine is prepared personally by the Bangbu head chef and served with love by our waitstaff, all guided by the practical policy set by the beautiful manager. That's the secret to Cheesetopia's success.
Hey, gee, I wonder how Belle feels about herself. Odd.
You seem very confident in your answer, Proxy. Caesar is always confident in her adorable yet silly ideas, too. But it's time to teach you a harsh lesson. The true cornerstone of the restaurant business in the Outer Ring is a unique atmosphere.
We're literally a restaurant called Cheesetopia. I don't think you're gonna get more unique than that.
Delicious cuisine? Maybe. But is there really that big a difference between Blazewood's cheese pizzas and New Eridu's cheeseburgers? Great service? Not at all. The least plausible route to riches is to expect a bunch of rude bikers to appreciate your perfect smile and attentive service.
That's called flirting.
But atmosphere, that's something unique to your diner. It's emotions and feelings that they can't find anywhere else.
What is it her family does?
Even the most ignorant highway riders have a fantasy buried deep within their hearts. Like having a one-on-one showdown with a rival at a cliffside highway diner while Western movie music plays.
What?
That's why they'll choose Cheesetopia.
What is playing inside your head, ma'am?
I get it. It's a marketing strategy that uses a gimmick to squeeze every last penny out of your customers.
Oh my god.
Cheesetopia is the Overlord's domain. Your castle, your oath-sworn kingdom. Now act like the lord of your realm, Proxy.
This just keeps getting more and more ridiculous.
Why would customers leave their homes, wives, and children behind to dine in your castle? Why would they enter your realm when there are better restaurants around?
What other restaurant, Lucy? I'm struggling to take this seriously. Like, I don't even know what to say to this.
Is eating at Cheesetopia really that serious?
It's the atmosphere, the irreplaceable experience, and it all hinges upon an antique record player from Old Eridu playing the right music during a cowboy showdown.
I think Lucy needs to eat a bunch of cheese and take a nap.
Stand tall, Lord of Cheesetopia. My knight, march for my record player.
That was a whole lot of words. That was a whole lot of words. That was so horribly ridiculous. Oh. Well, this is awkward. Roxy, you're finally here. I've got a great idea for the Cheesetopia background music. All right, here's our target. Find the tune that captures the wild vibe of the old oil field, showcases people's enthusiasm in Blazewood, highlight the tough style of the Sons of Caledon, and delivers the restaurant manager's refined taste to all the diners. Anyhow, I got this feeling that the chosen record is resting nearby, waiting for us to find it. And I bet we'll stumble upon its match, a vintage record player fitting of Old Eridu's top-notch craftsmanship. Zip it, Proxy, let's get going. I'm betting she does.
Seriously?
Oh, rude.
Not even close.
There we go. Oh, it appeared in the middle of my fire. That seems like a dangerous idea. Oh, yeah, like, they actually did really good on this stuff here. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the way they did the animations on this one is much better.
This party is just
It's hilarious how little they can resist against Bernice's flamey charms in this. This record's perfect for Cheesetopia, covering style, technique, emotion, and the performer's vibe. Okay, well, if you're really that curious, it's actually the feast variations I performed when I was 10. This is Lucy's record. I grabbed it when I dashed to the outer ring. Now we can give it to that Boar Queen as a present, as a sample for her piano classes. Hey, it's just a sample. All right, let's go get that record player. It's a jukebox. Okay. All right. That was weird. Grassy, move that leg. Woody, move this leg. So instead of saying oink, they're now saying weh. Didn't know pigs could say that. Ricky, you're in charge of propping us up and keeping us balanced. Be careful if you drop it or if I find your teeth marks in it. Good Lord, Lucy. Aw, I was hoping I'd get a reaction from that. You're back. Great, you can come lend a hand and help these fools move the record player inside. How are they moving it to begin with? There we go! Hey, don't talk smack about my music case behind my back. It's to your face. Otherwise, you'll get it along with Grassy, Woody, and Bricky. That's hilarious.
Such a beautiful day today. It's
Oh,
gonna be great for business.
got a VIP customer. A special welcome after a tough day of work. You're pretty good at this, aren't you? You're not just making an excuse to have dinner with me, are you? Since it was specially prepared for me, then one shall honor you with one's present. Yeah, she was raised in money. Pound pudding, huh? I don't know what this dish is, but for some reason it has ethereal crystals and it looks fancy as heck. I still need 1 taste and 2 nutrition. That's negative 1 taste. Hmm, 2 taste, 2 nutrition. Four tastes, 2 nutrition. All right, he's done. Let's get Lucy done. And finally her. we go. The flavor of this pudding. Though it's not the best one has tried, but I mean, I like it just a tiny bit. Oh my god, she's such a tsundere. Like, she is a walking stereotype of it. It's not bad, but not as good as my chef back home. You probably had a Michelin star level chef back home, ma'am. How am I supposed to, contend with that? Okay, just a second. I see Twitch Mobile likes to be just as janky as ever. There we go. I've got other more pressing matters to attend to. I'll leave the diner to you, Proxy, or are you going to show up later making more demands? Do you escort everybody who's leaving in person? That's off-putting. The owner of a diner should only make a personal appearance in the presence of the most important diners. This is a dignity you should have as a leader under the Sons of Caledon. I just realized even her boots have hooves. Shuck. Did you pick that up from running the diner? See you later, Proxy. Hope you like the music I left behind, because you have to.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have it.
I have an idea, most deviant. Ominous bubbles arise from the pitch-black cup, like devious ideas that bubble up from the depths of your mind. Speaking of, how did we even get the authorization from Uncle Henry's? Yeah, I don't know. Or 500 short. Didn't I do that one?
Such a beautiful day today.
I guess I didn't. Talk to Buffy and Blazewood. You're kidding me, she's in the diner? Here, Gordon, how's it going? I really hope Buffy isn't making more canned food. I've been watching a bunch of wilderness survival shows lately, and the more I watch, the scarier it gets. Nature do be scary. All of them seem like strong people, but it didn't take long for them to end up crying their way out of the Outer Rings wilderness. Did you send it in Discord? When? Yes. I don't think it did anything because I don't see. Oh, yeah. Twitch is gonna filter that one itself before it even gets to me. What the heck? Yeah, Twitch got that one before it even sent it off. Because I was like, I don't see anything. Like, not even anything on my side is showing anything. So I was like, a little confused. Water. It makes me wonder what would happen to me if I got lost in the wilderness one day. Oh, well, don't go out into the wilderness. Oh yeah, that did not come through at all. Yep, I just saw that. That did not come through to me at all. Nope. Yeah, Twitch just sent that message off to the void. Because Twitch do like Twitch do. Oh, well, it happens. No, don't say that, though I'm sure I will cry. Oh, boy. I've been thinking about venturing deep into the Outer Rings wilderness. I need to learn some wilderness survival skills, just in case. Oh. I've carefully studied the tutorials. Ooh. Wow, indeed. That's what I'm thinking with this lady here, because wow, she's already poisoned a couple people with canned food. They say lizards are a good source of food when you're lost in the wilderness. How you gotta catch them? They're everywhere and packed with protein. Not to mention they're ready to eat once the head is removed, and that makes them a really convenient meal. Again, how you gonna catch them? I really regret starting this conversation now with her. There's no other way when you're struggling to survive in the wilderness. Having a little lizard sashimi is much... Oh my god. Please do not Ozzy the lizard. But I still intend to research the types of lizards that inhabit the area. It never hurts to do a little mental preparation. Or just don't.
Saber/Paladin is joining the snuggery with 1 viewers.
Okay, thank you TTS for the double. Welcome Saber/Paladin, thank you for the raid. Welcome. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Tama-chan. I am a twin-tailed kitsune from another world where we combine magic and technology. Welcome Saber/Paladin. How was your raid? Or your raid? Your raid obviously went well. You're here. How was your stream? It looks like you were playing Hades. Nice. It is going pretty well. I am actually working on finishing an event that I forgot ended today. And I have to talk to random townspeople here in Blazewood and Zenless, and I currently am regretting starting this one. It's Oh, nice. How is the experimenting going? Oh, if you're free, help me snap photos of lizards around here so I can see what kind of lizards are in the area. After all, oh my god. I'm gonna survive in the wilderness. I'll just eat lizards. I'm scared of lizards. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool, Aragorn. An Ares Athena idea. Oh, that sounds kind of interesting. Of course, I know I can. Get out. I'll eat anything to survive. Even lizards can be a delicious wilderness delicacy. Get pictures of lizards, plural. We took a picture of one. Hey, you're back. Did you manage to snap photos of lizards? Again, plural. Did one in the area. And we show her the photos, plural. Now, how did the runs go? Were you able to beat the final boss with that? This is so strange. No, absolutely not. I can't accept that. I can't swallow something like that. All of those survival videos kept them censored when they were being eaten, so I thought I could accept it. Oh my god. I cannot take this lady seriously. She's already poisoned 2 people with canned food. And then does this with the lizard. But now that I'm taking a closer look at photos of them, they look so weird. I love how they give us options. Oh. Well, hey, that's what experimenting is for. You'll get there though, Saber Slash. I love how they give us options to have these little moments of chaotic evilness with Belle. Or Wise, whichever one you play as. And their tails move, or I bet it would have a nice crunch to it. Ah! Don't say another word, please. Just stop. I would rather starve or scream in pain and lick a cactus than eat one of them. Oh, please do. I want to see that. Oh my god. Oh. Well, with the exact same thing that I said is now an option. I'm in tears. Oh. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay. Oh, man. Wow. I was not expecting that as an option. Ooh. Let's put that aside for now. Anyway, I may have overestimated my ability to accept these survival skills. Oh, I'm trying to breathe. Like, I actually stopped there for like a good minute just from how hard I was laughing. Thank you. And I'm still coughing from it. Thank you for helping me realize the cruel truth in advance. I guess I'll pack more food for my trip. Otherwise, I'd be in deep trouble if something were to actually happen. Almost! Almost! And this is part of why I have that one in there. If I were to survive on raw lizards, I don't think I'll ever stop having nightmares about it. Ooh, thank you for the Pocky. Nom 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 nom. We picked up 4 discs. How could I not?
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
What? Okay. Ask about Misha's invention. I'm scared. Oh, it's down in the lower half. Okay, that's kind of weird how it switches like that. How did you know the universal animal translator invented by the intelligent, beautiful, and kind Misha is about to be released? Because you told us? Oh, Bernice? The one with the black skirt? Yeah, I found out shortly before you joined stream that, oh, you can change the character that you run around as. And I'm like, well. It's a device that can translate the voice of any animal. Just turn it on, approach a small animal, and its voice will be translated for you in real time. I took it for a spin in the area and recorded some amazing results. There are many small animals in the area. Would you like to give it a try? I have doubts. I guarantee you'll be surprised. Don't forget to give me your feedback once you're done. It's a very important part of my research. Crackle lizard. You bring the translator close to the lizard. Oh, nice. How's Honkai Impact going? Is it Impact the Third, or is it Star Rail? I'd actually remember the different names. The foolish humans haven't realized that our kind has evolved and infiltrated humanity. I want to be the mayor. I want to rule over the human. Tremble, humans. It won't be long before you're replaced by us. Even in your last moments, you'll never realize that we infiltrated you from the very beginning. This is already better than the last one we did. Oh, nice. Meerkats. Oh boy. That, you were not the first person I've heard that from with Star Rail. Those are some chonky looking meerkats. Oh my god. Where's Pumbaa? Hakuna Matata. They both said it. You know, Okay, not where I was expecting the turtle to go. Allow me to recite a poem today. Tortoise, 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 our long life is noticed. While others pass, we persist. The neighboring monkey that strikes my shell shall perish while I persist. And once it moves no more, give it a taste of its own medicine, I insist. Oh, so felicitous. Alas, no one understands the beauty of this poem. Oh, how lonely I am. That is not where I was expecting that poem to go. Oh, you're back. How did it go? Oh, that's not surprising. They're not even that strange once you compare them to humans. I can't argue that. But I don't have enough test data to mass produce and promote it yet. Do you know where I can find more small animals? Lumina. Alright, I trust you. I'll head over there in a bit to collect more data. Thanks for today. Yeah, and also Bernice is probably my strongest character right now. And I haven't even finished building her yet.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Yay! Storage baskets. Ooh. Coffee hard candy. I actually have something like that. I just don't eat it very often because it's loaded with sugar.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business.
Alright, what does Stevia want? Oh, dang it. I didn't want to do that. Wait, what? Ah. Well, isn't she a sweet thing? I posted your photos on the shopping site, and we saw a spike in views the same day. Photos are key for promotion. Could you help me snap more awesome Cheesetopia photos? Photos of the bustling restaurant counter would be neat. Shows off the buzz here. Many thanks. You're a savior of Cheesetopia. So I guess that? Smile, Casa! How's it going? Any luck with those store shots? Again, we took one, and we're saying plurals. These photos are awesome. Feels like you've caught the latest Cheesetopia updates. You're amazing. Thanks a bunch.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
I better not regret this one. Wait, what? Did Misha get detained? Ah, it's you! Ugh. This place is so crowded and everyone's so trendy. I'm too afraid to head in there and test my translator. Will they think I'm a freak? Will the public security officers arrest me? I love Minecraft. I have been playing it since an early alpha build. Like, pre-nether. I actually haven't played it on stream in a while, actually. I got something in my eye. Ugh. Ah, that's better. Mm-hmm. How is there already an ad? Oh, certainly. I'd love to. So yeah, I've actually seen quite a lot of development in Minecraft. So yeah. I'll repay you. I'll send you a translator as soon as the mass production begins. Whoa, why is someone looking over here again? Ugh. I guarantee you'll be surprised. Don't forget to give me your feedback once you're done. It's a very important part of my research. Oh boy. It's talking to us in Morse code. I have no idea. Ooh, what kind of server is it? Did you get it done? Boss, I've infiltrated their territory and intimidated them as instructed. What did you do specifically? Look at these heckin' chonkers! Ooh, survival townie fun! Is it a vanilla or are there like a bunch of mods? I secretly licked their hot pot soup and drank half a cup of some tea milk they threw away to ensure my sensor, oh boy, would smell real, vanilla, nice. Good. I like your effort and initiative. Boss, your recognition means the world to me. Oh, which kind of plugins? Stick with me from now on. You're a good kid. I feel like we shouldn't have heard that. Okay, that's actually really cool. Resource packs are awesome. You're finally here. Tell Misha about the test results of the translator. Wow, these results are enough to prove what this translator can do. It will definitely shock all of New Eridu. Oh, I'm sure it's going to shock them, all right. All thanks to you. Oh, are there any animals you want to communicate with? You can use the translator to see what they are saying. Do we want to communicate with Hal? Sounds good. I'll come with you. You can use the translator to communicate with as many animals as you want. You decide to return to 6th Street with Misha, but the translator, which you had forgotten to turn off, starts playing a conversation when you pass by a stall. Based on what you hear, it sounds like the conversation of a family of marmots. Could there be marmots nearby? Yeah, I also use sodium and iris. What are wrong? What is wrong with these things? Well, I also use them for a couple of client side mods that I use too. There's a big promotion today. Buy one item and get a family of marmots for free. What? Oh geez, I have an ad starting. Okay, we're gonna start an ad. You need to use it. Do whatever, go for it. Sure. If they're willing to, if it's an open server, sure. Whew. I was not paying attention to the timer. And I started that with, I think, 3 seconds left before it was just going to automatically start. That was almost bad. Okay, thank you, Aragorn. Let's kind of vibe into the music here. Okay. Is PvP also active on it? Oh, consented PvP. Okay, that's usually the best kind. Is anything beyond that? Those usually are the kind that aren't fun. PvE is fine, but like unconsented PvP is just Oh, hi, Astral. Yeah, enjoy your lurk. Yeah, it was a last second bout of ads. No, PvE is fine. Like, PvE is okay. All right, our ads are done. Hi, Astral. Yeah, enjoy your lurk. Wonder if I should put in some sort of redeem for ads or something. Okay, that's interesting. Sorry, there's something I want to test out. With trembling hands, Amisha moves the translator closer to a row of marmot ornaments. But they're not even real marmot. No one does PvP. Okay. Which probably also means no one does griefing. Oh my goodness. I told you this is a massive conspiracy. Those guys just want to empty my pockets every day. Damn it. Ah! Darling, it's meaningless for you to scream like a useless bull here. You might as well take the rotten pumpkin outside and throw it into the yard of that annoying family on the corner of the street. Eh? Oh, custom enchants. Fancy. Mom, those pumpkins Dad stockpiled when they were dirt cheap are our only remaining assets. I mean, we've even mortgaged our house. It's not that bad. I've got some good news for you. I found out today that mashed pumpkins are great fertilizer for plants. The silence of the marmot ornaments forms a huge contrast with the angry screams of the marmots in the translator. It looks like the translator isn't translating what the animals are saying. Hey, these aren't real marmots, right? Of course not. These are just ornaments. Why would we give away 10 real marmots for a promotion? Enchant Potato Planter 3. Oh, wow. That means the translator doesn't really work. So I was happy for nothing. I don't understand. I don't know what you're going through, but don't be sad. Don't tell anyone, but here's a marmot to cheer you up today. The path of an inventor is full of setbacks. I'm used to this anyway. Can I give this marmot to my friend over here? Sure thing. This ornament is a bit hefty. Better hold it with both hands. Please take it. I said I would thank you properly, but I don't really have anything to offer apart from my experiments and inventions. At the very least, I want to give you this groundhog ornament as a keepsake. This universal translator was a failure, but I believe that I'll succeed one day. When I do, I'll go to Cheesetopia and I'll give you the best translator. Ooh, unbreakable. That's awesome. Declining Misha's enthusiasm would be rude. But where to place such an enormous groundhog toy? Oh, right, Cheesetopia! In the end, you bring the enormous mole back to Cheesetopia. Consider this a wild-style decor of sorts? That thing's ugly.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Okay, who's been messing with our fuel pumps? I will spray you with the fuel. I won't light a match, but I'll spray you with the fuel. All right, so it has to do this. Oh, nice! Congrats, Aragorn! There we go. Dorian, you're in the way. Wait, what? Ah, there we go.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Need 3 nutrition. There's an Uncle Hen. Oh my god, 8 nutrition? Well, that got me up a bit. Well, let's see what the others want. 3 nutrition. Got you. 1 nutrition, and I need to bring it up 3 days. Oh, you know what? Okay, he should be good. All right, let's deal with this. Okay. Now this guy. Did not think that was gonna work. I have 5 dishes. All right, these dishes look so good. Oh, most of them. There's a few things that I have questions. I need 1 more. Hmm. I hate that there's these things that they're already getting for today's special. I can't move them. Um. Are you kidding me? This can literally only go to one person. That can literally only go to just him. Either of those did. Oh. I need one more heart. I need one more item for taste, but I can't. Um. Hey. It can be over, they just can't be under. I wonder something. Dang it. And that's full too. What if instead I'm still down by 1? It won't even let me serve it until I get all the stars. I don't even know what to do with this because I literally can't give it to anybody else. Like, even if I do that. That'll put me down here. Um, I'm not sure. Okay. Yep, can't fit that on. Oh, where's the Uncle Henry's? Hmm. Thank you for the redeem. All right. This would be perfect. Ah, here we go. Oh, that's weirdly perfect. Oh, I wonder if there's fresh eyes. I wonder if the customers will like them. It's almost time to close the shop. Besides managing the restaurant, the manager should not neglect other tasks and work. Some townspeople are in trouble and seeking help. You can ask around when you have time. Of course, it is also important to take time to rest.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
I'm here to win. No matter what it is, I will win it all.
Cool, I got another copy of Lucy. I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, I just got 20 residual signals. Oh, the Ninja Girl. I have no idea who that is, but that's awesome. Hi, Piper. There you are, manager. I've been standing around so long that it feels like I might have slipped a disc. As a store manager, you want to watch your health, too. Whether it's bending over your desk as a proxy or hauling trays of food as a manager. All real unfriendly on your back. Oh, what does our ult do? I've got some new diner equipment in from the city. I hope nothing got busted up in the bumpy ride over. As if so, I wouldn't pay for it. Just let Costa know and we can start working on a makeover for the diner.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
Oh, wow. That's quite powerful. Oh, we got bottles of Perrier there.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be
57
great
before
for
Penny.
business.
Oof. One more level here. One more there, 2 more on the second, and 4 more on the last one. Jeez. Service bells, nice. Oh, well, hello. Oh boy, Hugh. And yes, Zenless has a lot. Maybe that's what the Zone Zero is. You know, the... Oh, hello, Twin. How's it going? More of this. Old freaking lobster. What if We do. Ray trains tend to do that. Yeah, well, thank you. But it was I'm willing to bet it was probably cake. These puzzles have gotten harder. Come back to that in a moment. Yeah, go for it, Aragorn. We'll be here for a while. I need 3 and 4. What if I do this? I would not be able to fit that in. Oh my God, 7 nutrition? Oh yeah, they've... Still need 3 more nutrition. Hey, he's taken care of. I need 1 and 1. That's what I was afraid of. And 1 and 1. It's just getting the 1 taste. It's the only thing that I can put out. It's got 2 and 0. Got 0 and 1. Oh. He's the only one that can get those big dishes, so... Oh no, he can also get a big dish. I literally just need 1 taste. Okay. Let's start this up. Two more nutrition. Yeah, it's like this for each one. I'm trying to figure out how to make this work. He needs 6 nutrition. Okay. Drops the taste. Now I need 1. That's 2 by 2. That would be a net gain. Ah. Um. I am not sure. I'm either going to be down 1 taste or down 1 nutrition this one. Hey. Uh, yeah, let's get those out. could do this, which would raise my taste, but then I need to get 3 nutrition. Just need 1 taste. This should be perfect to finish it off, but I can't put it out. Ugh. That's for taste. I'm still missing 1 taste here. I have no clue on this one. Mm. I need 4 nutrition. I need 3 tastes, 1 nutrition. Should be great, but I can't put it out. I still need 1 nutrition. The only one that has, I only have 1 of those. I have no clue. Ugh. I really don't like this one. Um, if it didn't have the -1 on nutrition, it'd be great. Or if I could throw this in here. But I can't figure out how to move this around. Hmm. Okay, but now I'm 2 away on nutrition. I have 1 square left. I have to get at least the amount on the right side or higher. Yeah. Yeah, I found that out a while. It doesn't have to equal exactly. Yes, the specials. So, like, these ones, like, I'm trying to move them. I cannot. So, like, this one, I get 4, 6, 7 squares to work with. This one, I get, what, 4, 6, 7 as well. This one, I have the whole board. But I have to get at least the amount of tasty nutrition hearts that they're giving me here. And that's where I'm running into a problem. And it's this, guys. Every single time. Because, like, if I take that out and instead put that in, now I'm down to taste and I'm sitting at the amount of nutrition I need. But if I hit that, now I'm down to 1 nutrition. And I don't have, the only thing that I have that's 1 nutrition is being used by somebody. Wait a second. Wait a second. I don't need that here. I don't need that here. Oh my God, finally! No, it's a one-time use only. Yes, you can move them around, but oh, jeez. Oh, that was a pain. Oh, what do Lucy and Piper want now? Thank you. Oh! Gotta be lively yet sophisticated, straightforward yet profound, retro but also innovative. That's right, how about adding a bit of the pop art style that's been popular in Throne Quarter lately? I don't mean to question your taste, Miss Lucy, but your plan doesn't sound very compatible with the restaurant next to us. Of course, vibe is important for a brand, but Cheesetopia's art style. Let me introduce you to one of my good friends who's also the manager here at Cheesetopia. Manager, this is a designer, friend of mine, and she's going to design the store signage for Cheesetopia. Good to meet you, manager. I completely agree with what you just mentioned. Would I be able to sample one of the diner's signature dishes? I agree too. Manager, get the kitchen to... Please ask the kitchen to get started. I get the feeling that Piper just like nudged her in the
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great.
A signature work is the reflection of an artist's unique style. To experience the true style of Cheesetopia, please serve me Cheesetopia's signature work. Here we go again. Four and 4. Five and 2. Okay. So, can't put that down. That one was easy. Pouring cheese, surging cheese, boiling cheese. I shall imbue my chisel with this enlightenment. I'm scared. I've already got a design in mind for the diner's signboard, but there's a small issue at hand, Miss Lucy. As far as I can tell, there are currently no logistics companies capable of delivering large-scale items to the Outer Ring. Yeah, go for it. I'll be here for a while, Aragorn. Relax. The scope of my business operations in the Outer Ring just so happens to include logistics and transport. That's true. That's right. This person, I mean me, is the pillar of industry that Miss Lucy just mentioned. Also true. I'm counting on you, Piper. Cheesetopia's store signage is really memorable. I really got woken up out of my nap by a phone call asking me to work overtime? After watching the designer leave, Lucy brings another Bing Boo of the Sons of Caledon over. There's one other thing I gotta ask you, Proxy. Even though training up these little boars is usually part of my job, this little guy has to be trained up by a proxy. Well, it's embarrassing for me to ask, but the boss gave us strict instructions. Significantly improve the infrastructure of our transportation and logistics. Oh boy. The HIA is no good at keeping carrot data for the Outer Ring Hollows up to date. I mean, those city slickers don't like coming out here. Plus, we don't have the tech to do this, so the carrot data we have is out of date, just like the way I dress. Okay, Piper. But for Piper and the other drivers of Leaps and Bounds, no matter if it's because we want to run a special route or need emergency evasion measures, We all love getting our hands on the latest exclusive care data. Been kind of rough out there on the outer ring highways lately, and I've run into quite a few kids looking for trouble. There's a new carrot, and that always help out a bit. You really are a pro, Proxy. Plus, if it's you we're talking about, then you can definitely do it, right? If it's the Proxy, it'll get done. Did it just make a Pokemon reference? Alright, looks like we have an ad that's about to start. We're going to go ahead and run that. Maybe. There we go. How is this taking this long? Like, this is going way longer than I was expecting. Whoa, man. Oh. Recommended attributes. Fire and physical. Well, I think I have that covered. Oh. All right, a few more seconds. I can get these chips out of my mouth. Oh, there we go. Wow. Those chips did not want to go down. Where did my mouse go? 3 monitors and I lose track of it all the time. There we go. Okay. Oh, look at that! Fire Physical Team! And it's all Sons of Caledon. If only I can pull Red Mochas. Lucy does have a quite the bat, though. Time Trial Challenge. Red Boar Riding Shotgun. Lead the Red Mochas through the dangerous hollow routes reaching the destination as quickly as possible while drawing the most efficient carrot route. There's Red Mochas. Proxy Auntie, the hollow here is so hot and I'm gonna be roasted like a suckling pig. Please lead me through the hollow, take the shortest route and step on the gas, just like Uncle Piper. Uncle Piper? Wow.
Is there anything else that requires one's attention? You take a hop.
Dang it!
Just doing my thing.
Ugh! Whoa!
Isn't it pretty?
I just took out like 4 guys at once. Three, two, one, ding ding. Young Proxy and Mochas have crossed the finish line. The crowd roars. Ah, such complex technology is far beyond the understanding of a useless middle-aged fool like me. But after crossing such a dangerous route, Proxy and the agent came through unscathed and Mocha's chassis remains smooth and in one piece. Proxy, your riding skills must be top-notch. Tusk is parked up nearby. Now it's my turn to be your driver. Complete the commission with no damaged characters or defeated characters is one of the qualifications. Well, Mochas, remember the small carrot that the Proxy drew in your melon? I remember Uncle Piper. The little guy's being polite. I told him just to call me bro. He insisted I will work hard and remember everyone's titles. Please, Uncle Piper, don't beat me up like Aunt Lucy beats up Grassy. Don't you think young Lucy's style of discipline is a little too strict sometimes? Anyway, now we have a new carrot, so Mochas can be my co-pilot. All thanks to your help, Proxy. Say thank you to Aunt Proxy, Mochas. Thank you, Aunt Proxy. Yeah, I think Big Sis is a little better. This story is so ridiculous.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting...
Fairy Burger Bros. Oh, we are getting so close. And time to do this again. Okay. And then I need to... There we go. That's done. Ugh. 5 taste. 3 nutrition. This takes up 3. Ugh. Two taste and 2 nutrition. Only 2. Gotta be one of these. Let's do this. That's only going to give me 1. Ugh. And then I have to add 3. And this dude is wide open. Okay, that's done. Now I just... There's nothing that is going to fit in here that's going to give me what I need. That doesn't put me down as bad, but Okay, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll accept this one. She has to have that. So, I'm gonna get rid of that first. Okay. Uh, what do you mean by those numbers? Oh wait, I see what you mean. Yeah, there's this one with the 2, 3. Now let's see if this is open. We'll focus on that in a moment. So we'll see if that'll work. No way. I hate puzzles that do things like that. Hey, there's the sign. Last delivery order today. Cargo manifest, Cheesetopia store sign. Greeting for Piper to the young Master Proxy. Delivery complete. Time to call it a day. Cool. It's a little late, but I finally managed to hang up the store signage for Cheesetopia. Want to hammer in the final nail yourself, manager?
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Under the watchful gaze of everyone, the store signage for Cheesetopia is hung up under the Blazewood sun. Nice! Looking around, this place might not be too luxurious, but every inch is a result of everyone's diligent work. That's why it's the banquet hall for the Overlord's Feast, manager. The townsfolk and members of the Motor League should have been receiving invites one by one, and I'll keep helping out by hosting everyone here. I'll have to saddle you with the final bit of prep for the feast, manager.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Well, that's done. I need 30 of those. Could you kindly not put people in the same line as the restaurant? Ah, you guys are driving me nuts. I was planning to ride to the city and get some work done today, but someone just had to lock up my bike with a combination lock. Well, how is this our fault? Now I can't leave even if I wanted to. Ugh! Who on earth could have done something so nasty? Absolutely sure. I've never seen that combination lock in my life. Someone must have locked it to stop me from going to the city. Oh, I've got it. I know who's the culprit. It must be the work of that kid Leaf. I accidentally had some of his nitro fuel when I was feeling thirsty earlier. I did apologize about it and even offered to compensate him, but I completely forgot about it. Ugh, it's just a drink. Did he really have to lock up my bike for that? I have some urgent business in the city. It's not nice to break a promise. You should start by making up for that bottle of nitro fuel. I don't think it was an ordinary bottle of nitro fuel. It was some limited edition flavor and it was only sold in the city. How am I supposed to get him a new bottle when I can't even get to the city? Gotta get rid of this darn combination lock somehow. I just heard Polof's screams from way over here. I'm sure that guy's wondering how to unlock his bike. Yes, of course it was. Who else would care so much about him? His bike was just laying there as if he was asking for it to be stolen. I couldn't bear the sight of that, so I decided to lock it up for him. There may not be any thieves in our town, but he'll be heading into the city soon, so it's only appropriate that I give him a lesson in advance. Wow! There may not be any thieves in our town, but he'll be what? Alright. City lesson 1, watch your pockets and lock your bike. It said that thieves outnumber the cats in the city. Olaf said he'd drink your nitro fuel. You locked up his bike to take revenge on him? No, I'm not. I'm just teaching him how to survive in the city. Otherwise, a fool without a shred of common sense like him would totally have a rough time there. Tell him I'll only give him the combination if he comes here and asks me himself. Oh my god, we're being a messenger again. I feel like I'm on top of the world. I bet Leif didn't expect me to get a hammer and smash the combination lock into bits. Now that the lock's gone, he can't stop me from entering the city anymore. I didn't expect you to smash it open. Leaf said he would tell you the combination if you ask him yourself. Huh? So he expects me to beg for forgiveness? Possible. Absolutely not. The men of the Outer Ring never give in. This guy's an idiot. Leif said he locked up your bike to teach you a lesson, so that you'll stay safe and avoid getting your bike stolen in the city. What? He wants to teach me a lesson? I still have a score to settle with him. Now it's my turn to teach him a lesson. I told his mother what he did. He's in for a good scolding when he gets home. You think you can make me give in? Never! Wow! Oh, I think I just heard Polov screaming again. Is he still unwilling to ask me for the combination? Let's see how long he'll last. Huh? He forced it open? What an impatient fool. Well, I did expect him to do that. It's the second lesson I wanted to teach him. Don't act on impulse in the city, or it'll only make things worse. I borrowed the lock in Polov's name. Now he'll have to pay the full price of the smashed lock. He would have gotten a new lock if he hadn't been so impulsive. I hope he'll learn his lesson from this incident. I don't think he's done any self-reflection, and he even told your mother about what you did. What? He told on me. Idiot. What an unreasonable idiot. How could he even consider himself a man of the outer ring if he resorts to that? I shouldn't have tried to teach that idiot anything. Now I'm doomed. I'm in for a scolding. I'm doomed. Maybe I should hide at Sean's for the night. It seems Leaf has learned a lesson too. I think they're both idiots.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Oh, that's the one we just did. That's right. Our dog is such a homebody. It refuses to go outside when it's hot, no matter what. I don't blame it. So I chucked its favorite toy out into the sand to get it out of the house. But it just looked at me with those puppy eyes, not even giving me a whimper. And after locking onto its eyes for so long, I couldn't help but give in and pick up its toy beneath that noble, majestic gaze. Meh, it's my own fault for being so weak. I know it can't be bothered moving, so I drove it out for a walk around town. What? When we passed by this restaurant, it suddenly perked up and stuck its head out the window, like it was spellbound by the smell of food. Well, hey, come on in and have a bite. So I lost to it again because I chose to eat at this restaurant. I've heard it's a new hot spot. But I gotta say, there really is something magical about that place. The food is so delicious that the pup and I both loved it. Who knows where it's run off to now. If you see it, please play with it a little. Lord knows it could do with a little exercise. Of course I'm worried. But, well, let's just grab its favorite food for now. Maybe the scent will draw it back. Literally just called Puppy. The puppy looks worriedly at the bamboo in front of it as if wanting to help it. Let's fix the bamboo! Okay. Um, um, Um. There we go. Did you fix me up? Thank you so much. If you hadn't saved me in time, I'd have been a goner. What? How are these things so this self-aware? It's actually kind of worrisome.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Yeah, that's a little well, how much?
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
There's that. Oh, this one's done. I need to get 90,000 in revenue and handle all guest book tasks, so I still have 2 of those. And I need to complete all event commissions and complete all tasks. Where exactly are we on this? Second to last. This is taking so much longer than I was expecting.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another...
Listen to Leif. What did the kid do now? Almighty Poto, please. What? It's what did old Demir say? The god of all prickly cacti. He's pulling your leg, kid. It's a really powerful god. If you get on its bad side and fail to earn its forgiveness, you'll turn into a prickly cactus, the kind that no one likes when you grow up. I wanted to play on the swing, but Sean wouldn't get off it, so I pushed him off the swing. Soon after I started playing on the swing, I lost my grip for some reason and flew off it. I almost got hit by a car. Old Demir was right and said it happened because I angered Poto, the ancient god of prickly cacti. I did what old Demir told me to do because I don't want to become a cactus. I put all my snacks in front of the cactus for 3 consecutive days. Poto ate all the snacks I put here on the first 2 days. If it eats today's snacks, then I'll be forgiven. Oh yeah, I'm going to Old Demir later. If you want to come with me, you can ask him all about Poto yourself. Back so soon, Leaf? Did you ask the great Poto for forgiveness? If you're not sincere enough, you'll become a prickly cactus and no one will like you. I'm sincere. I've already handed out all my snacks. I don't have time to make up stories to scare children. Poto has always existed in the Outer Ring. Ah. This happened when I was still young. There was this time when I took on a challenge to cross the wilderness with just 1 bottle of water, but I was unfortunate enough to encounter a tornado. This story seems like it will go on forever. Let's sneak away while old Demir is lost in his storytelling. I should head back to the cactus and see if the snack has been eaten by the god. Seriously, is there really a god who loves super sticky popping candy? snacks at the cactus swing really have disappeared. Meanwhile, a child with snack crumbs all over his mouth is swinging back and forth with a satisfied look on his face. Hi, are you looking over here because you want to play on the swing? You can have your turn first. I live nearby so I can play whenever I want. Pity that I just finished eating the snacks Poto Poto gave me, or else I would share some with you. Yeah, a few days ago, old Demir told me that Poto Poto loves me and wants to give me snacks to eat for 3 days. Oh my god. He said that if I came to the cactus swing every day, I would find snacks waiting for me. I didn't really believe him, but I really did find snacks here these 3 days. Poto Poto is such a good god, I love it. I was just getting to the exciting part. Where did you go? Ahem. I just told them the nursery rhyme about Poto Poto that's told in the outer ring. I didn't make anything up. Little cactus, reach for the sky. Poto Poto is watching. Always nearby. Thorns for the naughty, rewards for the kind. Poto Poto's secret for all to find. See, that's how it goes. Wow. Old Demir pulls out a small notebook with a nursery rhyme about how Poto Poto punishes naughty children and rewards good ones. However, the writing looks freshly scribbled. Wow! A mysterious old man gave this to me many years ago. The old man said that Poto Poto watches over everything in the outer ring and protects those who deserve it. Even if you don't believe me, you must not doubt the existence of Poto Poto. This is very important in the outer ring. You're a kook!
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another...
Ugh. Need more of these. More photos! Oh, I had to go far for that. Now what? Awesome. Got customers swinging by today, saying they saw our online promotion. Your photos really helped, bringing in loads of customers. Could you help snap some more whenever you're free? Now that we've got an awesome signboard, including it in these photos would be perfect. Awesome, you're a champion for getting Cheesetopia back on track. You didn't say it needed to be a full shot of the restaurant. It's not liking it. That's literally what I did the last time. Hickey thing. It'd be great if we had some full shots of the restaurant. It'll amp up the buzz for us. There you go. These photos will reel in the customers for sure. Thanks a ton.
Such such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for...
Now, why did it do that? And we have to talk to this idiot again. My Bangbu Speedy wants to learn how to drive. I said it's still too short and can't even reach the brakes. Once it's grown taller in a few... No? I can just teach it then. But he ain't so easy to fool these days and always gives me this doubtful look. I'm starting to suspect it knows that it won't grow any taller. I can't help it. Seeing it itching to have a go, I'm kind of scared. Plus, it doesn't seem to have any idea about the rules of driving with passengers at all. Could you please help me persuade it to give up on learning to drive? I've been swamped with Cheesetopia deliveries lately. Maybe I haven't been giving it the care it needs. This sounds like a you problem, buddy! Why haven't I grown any taller yet? Olaf said I can learn how to drive once I grow a little taller. But as of now, I still can't even reach the throttle. I want to learn how to drive so I can pick up my friends in the city and take them out for a ride. My 20 friends and I could all cram into the same van. I believe that. Can 20 Bangbu fit into a single van? I have an answer for that. Doop, 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 doop. Why not? Pack us in or stack us up. There's always a way to squeeze us in. Really? I thought Poloff was pulling my leg. I didn't know that was a real thing. Then there's no point in me learning to drive. I'm better off planning other ways for me and my friends to hang out. I know. We could hitch a ride together in some tumbleweed and roll off a cliff with the wind behind us. That is send us soaring. You seem to know a lot about us, Bangbu, and you're all ears to our needs. A friend of mine seems to be acting up. Mind helping check on him? He's a wanderer, always on the move. Only pops up by Blazewood and talks with humans when something's off. You mentioned seeking help here. He should have arrived by now. Oh god, this thing. Okay. It's the same Mew Mew? Okay. So yeah, it is the... It's the same Mew Mew in all of these locations. It's freaking Catherine! Here you go, buddy. Thank you for saving my shell, kind human. Ah, that explains it. So he wasn't bluffing about having some serious connections in town. Anyway, thank you so much. I'd have been glitching and rusting away if you hadn't come to help. That's hilarious that I can move the tumbleweeds.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business.
Drifting Bing Boo. Phew, that was a close one. I was driving today, a tumbleweed came out of nowhere and rolled right in front of my car. I slammed on the brakes in a panic, and you'll never believe it, a Bang Boo poked its head out of the tumbleweed. Good thing my reflexes are sharp, or I would have crashed right into it. Well, I heard they hid inside of it on purpose because they were playing some kind of game. But the Bang Boo took off so fast it disappeared before I could even get out of the car. I couldn't ask any questions. If you see it, help me give it a warning. It's too dangerous to dart around randomly on the highway inside some tumbleweed. Is it Wander? That was really fun again! Get into some tumbleweed and roll down the cliff, drift along the slope of the highway. Drifting Bing Boo. Drifting Bing Boo! Wow. We got inside some tumbleweed to drift along the slope of the highway? Yes, this is a really popular sport right now. You just get inside some tumbleweed and race along the slope. Lots of rich Bang Boo from the city are doing it too. This activity has become quite famous in these parts. My friends and I take them out to play this game to earn some battery money on the side. Yeah, it's a bad idea. That's really dangerous. You could get hit by a car. Oh, is it bad? Is it really that bad? Well, then there won't be anything fun to do around here. Then the city Bang Boo won't come anymore, and my friends and I won't have money to buy batteries without our guide work. Great, thanks, I'll listen to you. Everyone else has been scolding us and telling us to stop. You're the only one who cares about us. You're such a nice person. Why are we playing Town Mediator? Oh, you're back. Have you figured out what those Bang Boo are up to? What? They're hiding in tumbleweed and drifting down the cliff? That's beyond dangerous. What if a passing vehicle hits one of them? Someone's bound to get hurt. Ugh, no way. I can't let this go on. Well, I guess it's unreasonable to just drive them away. I know, there are a few abandoned roads nearby. We can convert it into a mega playground for them. Even tumbleweed wouldn't be able to keep them completely safe once they go too fast. Not to mention the risk of falling into a canyon. I've got an idea. Let's give those Bang Boo some driving lessons. I may not know how to control tumbleweed, but I can still give them tips on speed control and traffic rules. But I'll be busy giving driving lessons to the convoy's new recruit in the morning, so I'll just have to teach them at night. Keep it down. I'm a stern, devilish driving instructor in the eyes of the convoy's new recruit. Sure.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day.
All right. Because we have one more here. One more here. Manage Cheesetopia and unlock all dishes in the guest book and complete all the to-do tasks in Cheesetopia. So, welcome back, Aragorn. I am just trying to figure out how to advance this and... that way I can finish this off. Okay. Of course. Huh. Wow. Okay, that clearly wasn't what we needed to do. Get picky with perfect picks.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Do I just have to challenge things again, or... Is that actually giving me more revenue? No, no, it's not. I'm still sitting at 68. Well, that was an achievement. Oh my god. There's nobody in Officer Mew Mew's spot but a Bamboo instead. Green signal, huh? Tune the signal to repair it. Don't worry if the calibration isn't going well. You can click the reset button at the top right to restart. S rating. And I have another ad break. Hey, you, yeah, thank you for fixing me up. I won't forget your kindness. Before I passed out, oh yeah, where's that big white cat? I saw a big white cat there. Never seen him before. He's not a local outer ringer. So I asked where he was from and who he was, but that cat was dumb. He stuttered, saying he's from the Serenity Bureau for Obstruction. Never heard of the Serenity Bureau or obstruction stuff. That was a weird cat. But now that he's here, he's a part of our family now. I thought we'd throw him a welcome party and show him a good time. So I called everyone there to give him a warm welcome. But he ran away before everyone came. Must have been something urgent. Tried to help, but accidentally bumped into a wall and zonked out. And hey, you! Thank you for saving my butt. Going to find that cat. He probably got trouble with the obstruction. Really? You know that cat too? Then you're welcome in the outer ring too. Could you help bring that cat here? I'll be waiting right here. Wow. Now, why can't I advance? Oh, I have 2 days left. Guess it hasn't unlocked yet or something. I don't know. All right, we're gonna run an ad and then switch games. So let's go to here. I really was not expecting this to take so long. All right, there goes the ad. Oh, wow, I do have a lot of polychromes from this, though. Good lord. Okay. Okay. Actually, got to pop over to the BRB screen, too, while I do this. I need to grab something, too. I was muted. Okay, now I'll BRB. Alright, we're back and we're now in Genshin. Alright, let me just check that. Delete. And since we're at Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Yes, thank you, Catherine. No, no. You don't want to do that. There you are. Okay, what is this? Beast of Pursuit. This looks like a Natlin thing. I don't like the idea of this. You must defeat all opponents within the time limit to complete the challenge. Each challenge will come with the unique pursuit providences. Take note of and make use of them to do well in challenges. During these challenges, you will be unable to use phlogiston or combat mechanics that require phlogiston usage.
We should take a break after all that running around.
Oh look, I was right. This takes place in Natlin.
Let's rest here for a bit.
Beast of Pursuit. Uh-huh. Jeez. I guess I'll just run with this crew still. I mean, they're all lower than what I have, but I have no idea.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Retribution!
Oh, for crying out loud! How? Okay, I don't like these things.
Verdict is... command. Locked up. I got him cornered. Locked up.
Well, it doesn't help when they're just pushing me around and I can't hit them. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting this is a thing. So I don't think I can see it from here. However, I wonder if Catherine's watching that going, what is happening? There's these. I need to do that.
Error.
I'll do this and then we'll oh, it's over here, is it? Hey, really? Yes, I want to. I have no idea. These things are going in the ground. was that all about? Hi, can I help you? You weren't invited to that party. What's with the runes? And now things get interesting. Oh, I forgot to give that to Amber. Okay. We'll crit up, everybody. Maybe I should have done that one. Oh, well.
How many forging commissions do I still have to bring it? Let the mountain's veins boil!
I think you missed me. Oh boy.
Letting brave names echo!
Time for retribution!
Dang it.
Time for retribution!
Are you kidding me?
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Catch an epic wave! Off we go! Bow before your king! The dead would blaze in dragon fire!
Don't turn.
There are so many things that do just like one hit to him. No! Mm-hmm. Right. All right. Nope, forget that. Not gonna bother with it for a long time. All right, gotta stop this stupid thing first. Okay. I don't care. Wrong thing. Okay. You know what? Screw it. We'll just do this. Because every time I go, oh look, let's do this. Let's do this to catch up on, go back to the original flow. No, you can't do that. Screw you. You can't do that. Oh, fine. We'll go back here. Why do you keep defaulting to him? I know he's in the first part, but come on.
Hoonie, how can you call the Mountain King a monster?
Have you seen the Mountain King? Yeah, but I'd rather look at Shilonen, and come on, Opal, you gotta admit that.
Because he hurt a lot of people, and look what happened to Nana.
But it wasn't on purpose. The Mountain King is sick, that's all. He's been hurt by the abyss.
And plus, I have Diluc's friendship at 9, almost 10, so...
That's true, but the fact remains that he's now a threat to all of us.
How can you be so harsh to someone who's sick? If you don't take back what you just said, I don't know if we can carry on being friends.
How petty.
What's wrong?
Pony's saying nasty things about the Mountain King. It's not right. He's our hero.
And I thought the things we were doing in Zenless were ridiculous. Here we are.
Once upon a time, maybe, but not anymore.
Yesterday, maybe, but not anymore.
Toba? Fine. I guess my dad is right. Things change, and you just have to accept it and move forward.
I think Venti's amazing. He makes fun of Paimon. Like, he openly mocks her and she doesn't get it.
As of today, our friendship is over. There's no going back.
Wow, she just made an open declaration.
Oh, come on, cut it out, you two. We have some great news to tell you. The Traveler is gonna be the flame bearer for the next Turnfire Night. She's gonna do a beautiful ceremony and cure the Mountain King's illness for good.
What? Really?
Well, they changed their tone fast.
So that's what my dad wanted to talk to you about?
Uh-huh.
To be fair, from what we saw the other day, you are pretty good at climbing cliffs. Probably just as good as Kanich.
Yeah.
Speaking of Kanich, where even is that guy?
Leave him alone, child.
Oh yeah, good question. Is he not coming to the ceremony anymore?
Wow, that question escalated
We
quick.
can get him to come, but if he catches you two fighting again, he won't be happy. He'll be sure to give you both a piece of his mind.
Oh,
We can't let that happen. I've never even spoken to him before. I can't afford to make such a bad first impression.
Paimon figured out the buttons and then smashed them all in one shot.
I didn't mean to argue with Toba. All he said was that the Mountain King has done some pretty bad things. He was the one who turned it into a fight.
Pet tea.
Yeah, if you weren't friends, there's no way Toba would have come to look for the baby Saurians with you. All right. Well, because it's the Traveler and Paimon and Kanich, I'm sorry, Toba. I'm sorry for all the mean things I said about the Mountain King. Dad just really misses Nana, and I was really upset that she's gone, too.
So you lashed out?
Huh? Oh.
And he's confused.
I shouldn't have spoken to you the way I did either. It wasn't very nice of me. For the Traveler and Paimon, Kanich, and for Nana. I'm sorry too, Huni.
Well, that was quick.
Like it. Now you're best friends again. Guess so. Toba, if I ever say something mean about the Mountain King in the future, I'll make sure I say it to someone else, and not you.
Oh my god. Not sure how that's better, but okay.
I'd better go buy some colored cloth for my dad now. He needs it for Turnfire Night. Let's play again some other time. See you, Toba. See you, Traveler and Paimon.
Sure.
Okay. I'll head home as well then.
No, that's not how it works at all. Although I did hear that for English dubbing that they have started contracts with a new company. Hopefully it is one that has just straight up been like, nope, no AI here. So we may actually get voices back sooner than we hoped.
Okay, take care, you two.
I just wish they would stop with that weird soldier turn animation thing.
Even though they said they're sorry, it looks like their friendship isn't as strong as it was before.
You would think after being through war that they would be okay, but or be better,
Let's
but
just hope we can solve this once and for all.
or
Let's move on.
has this is I don't know, this might still be taking place before all that happened.
Huh? What's going on over
I don't.
there?
Well, I don't know, because for Children of Echoes, Part 3, it takes place after.
A rehearsal for the Turnfire Night dance.
Ooh, there's a dance involved? Paimon wants to learn too.
Aren't you technically always kind of dancing-ish? How you're floating around like that?
You don't know it? Ah, I guess you're not from these parts, huh? It's rare to see a new face around the tribe these days. I thought everyone would be keeping away.
I thought everyone would be keeping away. Why?
Why do you say that?
Thank you.
Because of the Turnfire Night, of course. The Mountain King could wake up at any time. That's why we're holding an emergency ceremony. This isn't one of those fun and games festivals. For outsiders, it might even be a little dangerous.
Okay. Okay. So there's probably just the one from Children of Echoes.
Well, did you know that the flame bearer this time is actually gonna be an outsider?
Oh, I did hear about that. It's a first for sure. I would have loved to meet them in person.
Hi.
What? Oh, it's you? Man, oh man. Well, this is a nice surprise. It's funny. I was just thinking that I'll probably miss out on meeting the new Flamebearer since I'm not taking part this time around. Then suddenly, there you are. Must be my lucky day.
You want it to be luckier? Leave Natlin.
You're not taking part in the Turnfire Night? How come? You're not an outsider too, are you?
I still need to figure out how to do that scroll thing to
You
create
must be
the
joking.
name.
Watch this.
Is that the dance? Okay, I was like,
Not bad, right? Yeah, I'm considered one of the better looking guys who dances beneath the pillars of the sacred flame. Been doing it a few years. Always gets the ladies out to watch.
oh my god. Put that ego away, dude.
Oh, very impressive. So why'd you quit?
Well, I feel like the whole Mountain King situation is getting more and more precarious. It's just not safe here anymore. One of our elders' Saurian companions even lost her life not long ago.
Oh.
The question is, what are we gonna do about this in the long term? But our leaders don't have any answers for us. They're probably too busy fighting about it amongst themselves.
Most likely.
The way things are going, it's only a matter of time before it gets violent. So I figured, you know what? Now's as good a time as any to get away for a little while. Go do some exploring.
You look a little disappointed.
Disappointed? Nah, it's a great opportunity to go see the world. As every male scion of the canopy knows, wherever you are and wherever you go, the only way is forwards. We take pride in that. I won't forget my roots.
That's pretty fair.
I managed to get in touch with the Saurian Relics Association. They gave me a simple test. Find a decent quality relic, and they'll make me a member.
Who, this guy?
What's the Saurian Relics Association?
I've already met them.
You've never heard of it? It's a group of amateur history enthusiasts who do research on the ancient Saurian era. They're all about collecting relics and remnants from that age. Speaking of which, the guy who was Flamebearer before you.
Okay.
I've heard that his Saurian buddy comes from that time.
Is it part of this story?
A how? A how's a relic from an ancient Saurian civilization?
A how is a relic?
Oh, yeah, him. So you know those two already, huh?
Oh, it's from Sumeru. Oh.
Then do you know how they met? It was deep inside some mysterious ruin, and they signed a contract there. The association folks say that the kind of contract usually comes with a huge hidden cost.
Really? That sounds ominous.
Who knows? But if it's true, Kanich can probably handle it. He knows what he's doing with weighing up contracts and costs and stuff. I doubt he'd make a contract that doesn't benefit him.
I believe that.
Strangely enough, I actually happened upon a strange mural a while back, and it looked to me like it was depicting a Saurian and a human involved in some kind of Saurian-era contract ritual.
Oh, does that count as a relic then?
You bet it does. I was all ready to go take a picture of it and use it as my entry ticket to the association. But after all the abyssal activity recently, I heard that area's been overrun by monsters. The best laid plans, huh? I'll just have to wait and see if things improve. Or... you look like you know your way around a fight. I don't suppose there's any chance you'd be able to help?
So you're looking for a bodyguard.
If all you need to get is a picture, that should be pretty achievable, right? The Traveler deals with monsters all the time. It's a piece of cake.
Well, it's not so much surprising that he's a relic. It's just, it explains a lot.
Wait, you're seriously gonna help me out?
Yeah, sure. Why not, dude?
Come on, it's no big deal. Compared to some of the things we've been roped into before, this is nothing.
Pyro Archon above, you two have hearts of gold, you know that? You're the kind of people who could dive into the Turnfire deep in the bowels of the Night Kingdom, and it wouldn't burn a single hair off your head. Of course it is. All right, come with me. I'll show you the way.
I have no idea what he just said. Wait, where the heck are you? Because of course you're way over there. Yeah. Ah.
There
Ooh.
it is. It's inside these ruins. As you can see, the place is crawling with monsters.
Abyssal puppers.
Alrighty then. Stay back and take cover, Tiago. This could get dangerous. We'll take care of him.
Excuse me, Will? Paimon. Will?
Great minds think alike. I'm not about to cramp your style.
I think you missed me.
Letting great names echo. Bring it.
Okay, that's fair.
Last of them. It's a good thing Tiago had the sense to stay in his hiding place, or things could have gotten really hairy for him.
Waiting for it, waiting for it.
That's gotta be it, right? Definitely looks like a mural. True. Now that you mention it, most ancient murals take up a whole huge wall. This looks more like someone with a paintbrush got bored and started doodling. It does match the story he told us, though. There's a Saurian and a human. So, is that supposed to be what an ancient contract ritual looked like? Whatever.
Sure.
We're not here to decipher it. Just photograph it.
good shot.
That's a wrap. Let's take it back to Tiago.
Somebody with him.
Oh, Ponche. And I thought my luck was bad.
Oh boy, here we go.
I put blood, sweat, and tears into that, and now I've got nothing to show for it. Some gap-toothed goon stole it from me.
Okay.
Tiago, is this the picture you were looking for?
Let me take a look. Yep, that's the one. Pyro Archon above, you two are superhumans.
I mean, technically we're not human because we're not from this world, right?
Hey, Ponche, come and say hi to these guys. They're gonna be the new flame bearers, and they're tough as nails.
Wait, are you the Traveler and Paimon?
Nope, never heard of him.
Huh? You already know each other?
Uh-huh.
I don't think so.
My nephew Toba's been telling everyone about you. He says you're crazy strong, super friendly, that you helped him out, and that you're gonna be our flame bearers this Turnfire night.
Thank you, Toba.
Oh, so you're Toba's uncle. Great to meet you, sir. Sounds like we managed to make a bit of a name for ourselves.
Toba's not wrong, my friend. These two are honestly some of the nicest, most genuine people I've ever met. Everyone speaks incredibly highly of them. Seriously, if you're comfortable telling them about what happened, I guarantee you they'll sort it out in no time.
Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
All I want is to get the fruits of my labor back.
Allow me to explain. Ponche is a well-known scholar within our tribe, author of the widely acclaimed book, Yupanqui's Turnfire. Unfortunately, the book was stolen by a treasure hoarder a few hours ago.
Where is he? I love beating up treasure hoarders.
I spent years of my life researching that book. I visited every last ruin, interviewed every descendant of every hero in our history. On the word Malipo alone, I covered at least 5 different interpretations of the meaning based on accounts from different villages.
Wow.
It was an unparalleled masterpiece.
And now it's all gone. That little goon ambushed me during my morning walk. He snatched all of my belongings, including my entire manuscript.
Wow, what a jerk.
That book was everything to him. It's like they robbed him of his soul when they took it. Look at him. Lost and listless. He's a shell of the man he was.
It's almost like they took his vision.
Dear honored guests of our clan, I am but a helpless old student. If only for Toba and Tiago's sake, please help me, I beg of you.
See what I mean, Ponche? Now you've run into these two, your luck's about to change, big time.
I don't know if he's still there, but come on, I'll take you.
Okay.
Hey! You thieving rat! Give me my things back!
Oh, he couldn't think of something to call him.
What do you want now, you old bum? God, you're a waste of space. Prepare to get shoved butt first into a tree hollow.
What? What is this terrible insult war?
Oh, what's this? Brought a little bodyguard with you, huh? All right, let's see what you've got. What's this?
Shall I start yawning?
Eat dirt, suckers!
Yeah, this is definitely a treasure hoarder.
Hey, he's trying to get away! You good? Let's chase him down.
Stop, please! By all the warriors, heroes, gods, and kings, I can't run any longer.
He ran like he had a stick up his butt.
Please, I don't have your stuff anymore. Have mercy.
Why did you say that to begin with?
Oh, yeah? Well, where is it then?
I threw it away.
You threw it away?
The old bum's bag didn't have a single mora in it. Just a tatty old book, worn out pens, and some old rags. All that time lying in wait was for nothing. I was so mad, I just threw all of it away.
Is that really the truth? Okay then, where did you throw it away?
The same place you found me. Look, I swear on the Pyro Archon it's the truth. May all my worldly possessions be turned to ash by Turnfire if I'm lying.
He's serious.
Okay, that's a pretty strong oath. What do we do now? It sounds like he's telling the truth. Right. Let's hope nobody gets to the book before we do. We'll never get it back then.
Yeah.
Although the Turnfire is a heroic symbol in Hoytzatlan, it always comes with the more ominous implication of eventual tragedy.
This guy has found the book and is essentially reading a bedtime story. Lovely.
This holds true for all bearers of this ancient name in recorded history. Each one of them died of non-natural causes, as if the specter of the Turnfire was always lurking in the background. This appears to suggest the existence of some higher power that is always watching the name-bearer, examining their actions, and eventually demanding payment in return. None can escape this payment, unless, perhaps, they could honestly swear by Turnfire to never make a single mistake in their entire life. Yuponki's Turnfire. What an incredible work on ancient name philology. I can't believe it was just lying there for me to take. Let me see, the author is Ponche. Nice. A gentleman and a scholar.
Silence, book muncher. The great Kahula has your droning voice no longer.
Okay, TTS. Thank you for the follow, Medley Lark. Welcome.
Do you truly find
TTS isn't
joy
supposed to say names too, but apparently doesn't want to tonight. No, how does not?
Joy? What joy is there in this pointless drivel?
Well, it makes a pretty shocking prediction. Every bearer of the ancient name Malipo eventually meets a grisly end. Maybe that's the price you pay for the name that means price?
What? You're saying Kenichi will die a violent death? So I'll finally get to take over his body?
Wow!
When will that glorious day arrive? The great Kahulahau demands to know!
Oh my god.
You are just irredeemable, aren't you? An agent of chaos down to the core. You make us Abyss Order folks look like saints in comparison.
He keeps calling himself Abyss Order, and I don't believe it for 1 second.
Silence, maggot! To presume that anyone compares your kind with the great Kahulahau is sheer vanity. And if that day ever comes, oh, your doom will soon follow.
You don't need to lecture me about Doomsday. Here's what I know, based on countless historical texts. All civilizations will be reduced to rubble by the passage of time. From ancient kingdoms, to heavenly thrones, to worlds beyond, there are no exceptions. But from the ruins of every civilization, the dust will rise and never settle, thus transcending the confines of time. That dust is what we call a civilization's spirit. And you, great Kahula How, are one such speck of dust from a bygone age. I've paid dearly for the chance to observe you up close. Now, let me take a good look at you. We'll see whether any memories of that age still remain inside you.
What are you gonna do to him?
We're so sorry, Mr. Ponche, but we couldn't find your manuscript anywhere.
Does that mean all of my hard work was for nothing?
You gotta stay positive, Ponche. You might have lost the book, but the brains behind it are still intact. Surely you remember the main points at least?
The whole reason I worked so hard to get it finished before the Turnfire Night is because I hoped that maybe it might help us find a way through these trying times. But now, well, not exactly. But I thought my research might at least be a starting point.
Oh, really? So what did you find out in your research?
I think the key to all of this lies in the power of Malipo.
Ponche.
Okay.
You know as well as anyone that ancient names don't hold any real power. Symbolic power doesn't count.
No real power. Oh, if you only knew.
You're right. But Malipo may be a special case. Given that it first arose in the era of the first Pyro Archon, it might contain remnants of Shibalanke's power.
Okay, so this one actually said that Pyro Archon's name. I'm impressed.
Yeah, I remember that story. My grandpa told it to me when I was a little kid. Maybe you're the special case. Most kids stop believing in that stuff by your age.
I'm not talking about childhood superstitions here. There is evidence.
Oh.
Like what?
Like the fact that the Mountain King is still alive. Everyone attributes that to the power of the Abyss. But there's more to it than that. The key factor is that Burkina summoned the power of Malipo at the cost of his own life. If you don't believe me, then answer me this. How many other creatures can you think of who lived longer, not shorter, after being contaminated by the Abyss?
He has a very good point here.
Traveler, different situation but similar idea. Doesn't this remind you of the hilly...
Shut up, Paimon!
So, I came to the conclusion that Malipo must refer to some mysterious ritual involving a tit-for-tat exchange. It began with the first Pyro Archon, fell with the Grand Alliance, then was buried in the Night Kingdom. And now, it awaits the call of its new bearer.
What's the Grand Alliance? I don't recall that being mentioned here. Like in
Hey,
anything I've done.
Sorry to interrupt, Ponche, but you seem to be getting a little overexcited.
A little?
I'm sorry. I was originally planning on presenting my findings to Kinich. I'd hoped he would be attending the upcoming ceremony.
Sounds to me like you dreamed up one fanciful theory to support another.
Oh, hi, Kinich! You came just in time. We're discussing you, actually, technically. Yeah, I guess technically.
Kinich, what are you doing here?
I more or less finished what I was doing, so I came to have a quick catch-up. Now a good time?
Right, yeah, everything he was going off of was just pure presumption.
Kinich! I'm onto something. I haven't worked out all the details, but you have to attend the Turnfire Night.
So Mr. Ponche here has done a lot of research on the history of the Turnfire, and thinks he might have found a way for you to solve the problem.
I'll be there, Ponche. Let's go.
Just, okay.
Here will do.
Okay.
Yeah. I'd like your help giving it a trial run tomorrow. If that works, we have our plan come Turnfire Night.
Cool.
Sounds like you're not considering Ponche's idea.
You heard him. He hasn't worked out the details yet. We need a more practical solution with concrete steps to follow.
Yet. Are you saying you think he might actually be onto something?
I think it's possible, based on something I know about the war 500 years ago. Burkina didn't fall to the abyss. He was killed by the Mountain King in an episode of madness. In his final moments, Burkina made the fateful decision to not fight back, and instead pass his blood and power on to the Mountain King.
Oh my!
Maybe he thought the Mountain King was stronger than him, and more valuable to the tribe. Or maybe it was just out of loyalty to his friend. Either way, I can believe the Turnfire was involved. Whether you think his sacrifice triggered it, or his fate was sealed from the moment he took the Malipo name, it makes sense to me.
How can you drop these truth bombs with such a straight face?
That's just how he is.
This is what I've gleaned from my many interactions with the Mountain King. His mind is so disordered. It took some time to piece it all together. The story Elder Trinidad told you was the more palatable version of events. The truth is even darker.
Well, before we continue on with that, we do have an ad starting here shortly, so I'm going to go ahead and run that. If you need to take a break, grab something to eat, something to drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back shortly. Maybe. There it goes. Oh, I finally popped my neck. Yay, that feels so much better. Oh. Oh, it feels like I need to sneeze. Okay, that feels a little better. Oh, man. Oh. All right, ad break is done. Let's see what exactly this, yeah.
The Mountain King's mind isn't just disordered. He is suffering. and feels great shame. I believe he wants to be put out of his misery.
What?
What? Then what should we do? Should we grant him his wish?
Of course not. We should help him move to a new home. It's the only practical solution. The Mountain King is a hero to my tribe. An object of worship, even. Ending his life would be like desecrating a statue.
Oh, we know about that.
Still, he's been the cause of multiple disasters, and we can't afford to have any more.
Ugh. Practical solutions hurt Paimon's brain. Can we follow our hearts next time?
There's a lot that hurts your brain, though, ma'am.
Then let's break for the day. I've already found a suitable venue for tomorrow.
Cool. Cool. Thank you, Zingling. It's probably not going to count it. Yeah, it didn't count. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, we had to go far.
You're here. Very punctual.
You're welcome, Kinich.
Oh, so the gruesome twosome come crawling back. Here to make amends after the gross irreverence you displayed last.
The looks we're giving a Hal right now is so good. Oh, I love it.
Very well. The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula Hao, shall grant you the audience that you seek. Now, pucker up and kiss our feet.
That's not your feet. I ain't kissing that. If anything, I'm going to give you a swat from the side of my sword.
Kinich, didn't you say you found him a teacher? He's just as out of control as ever!
Hey! No one gets to discipline the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula Hao! No one!
Maybe because I've never had a gentle-natured companion like Paimon to compare against.
Ooh!
Is that a compliment?
Yes, it was.
Yeah. I see what I'm missing out on now. And it's a lot.
Kinich! Ugh! We could drown this measly flying ant in one droplet of spit! How dare you compare her to the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula Hao! Oh, just wait till I possess your dead body! I will commit heinous atrocities! Tear down your legacy! Destroy your reputation! Wreak havoc on your... Ugh!
And he's just straight up ignoring a Hal. That's great.
Traveler, Paimon, let's get down to business. Once we've opened the beastly rift, you're welcome to toss a Hao in there for a couple of days.
Oh my god!
With pleasure. You don't need to ask twice.
The grins.
I got my hands on this device in a trade. It's meant as bait, but it'll also stabilize the abyssal energy. The Rift Towns will tear through space to get to this. Once they're here, we take them out and claim the Rift for ourselves. You'll find out soon enough. First, let's try this out.
Did Sea Lolly make this?
They'll tear you to pieces given half the chance, so be careful.
I love having Shilonen.
You see, Kinich? I'm a man of my word. In fact, I'd say I under-promised and over-delivered. Gizmo, isn't it?
Enjo. Oh, that's actually him. A man in Inazuman getup who dons a pair of bookish-looking spectacles and has a gentle, refined air about him. In reality, he is a clerk serving with the Abyss Order. Oh, so he actually is with the Abyss. Who in the past has gone by more than one name. He claims to be a marginal figure in the Abyss and that he simply enjoys tracing historical remnants through the ruins of different eras, yet his true intentions remain unfathomed. Fighting is not his forte, but he takes joy even in defeat.
I take it this is your true form?
Now that our deal is complete, it's time to start the next phase of our relationship. I made a promise to the great Kahula How, and now I'm here to seize your body for his use. Cliché, I know. The hero's trusted partner sells him out to the Abyss in a shocking act of betrayal. Cue bad guy speech and drawn-out death sequence.
Huh? Angel?
Huh? Huh? What are you two doing here? Oh, Mr. Kinich, this is not what we agreed on.
Traveler, this is the gift I got you. I know you're looking for intel on the Abyss Order, so I thought he might be of use to you. But it looks like you've already met.
I have no idea who he is as Enjo.
Yikes. Frosty reception. Gotta say, I kinda pictured this moment going a little differently. Tears of joy welling up in your eyes as you say the words, "It's good to see you again, old friend."
Yeah, you don't strike me as the friend type.
Don't be ridiculous. Sounds like you've been reading too many romance novels.
There we have it. Change is inevitable and nothing lasts forever. What a pity. Well then, time for you to meet the new me. This time, please call me Sanka.
Banka.
Sanka! Aha! So you're Glasses Guy! You tricked Huni and Toba into telling you a bunch of stories!
What does it matter? A name is a superficial label. It's what's deep down inside that counts. And I've shown you the deepest parts of me.
That would explain a lot. Why else would you show up here and start acting like a wise guy? You looking for a fight?
I'll pass. I do rather like you, as I've said before. But my one quibble is that you really don't know your own strength.
I.e., he knows we can beat him to a pulp.
Wait. Of course. You're the one behind all the recent Abyss activity. Let Paimon guess. You've been provoking the Mountain King too.
Haven't I told you before? I'm not part of the inner circle who do our Highness's bidding. My interests are far more low stakes. I spend my time digging for truth in ancient doodads and books. You really think a benchwarmer like me is capable of more than that?
I investigated him. He's not connected to the recent events. Just happens to be in the area. So, I struck a deal with him. He helps me summon a rift. I allow him to do some historical research.
But that's all over. And now Kinich wants to hand me over to you. Well, I was hoping this would be an opportune moment to whisk away his body. That would have given me some more time to study the great Kahula How. But now I've run into you, which is just my luck. Or maybe I've incited the wrath of the Turnfire, and this is the price I have to pay. But I don't understand. What did I do wrong? Wait, does that count? Let me think.
You pissed off Poto Poto. That's what you did. You pissed off Poto Poto.
How? You are the worst of the worst! Colluding with the Abyss Order against Kinich? How could you betray your partner?
There is no betrayal. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How is a partner to no one.
Don't worry, I told him to act as bait.
Yes, and you should have picked a bigger fish. The Abyss Order? Ha! What a joke. Not even a match for our lowly servant. I put up with this toad's croaking for days, and it was all for nothing.
It looks like your disciplinary measures have been less than effective, Mr. Enjo.
What did you expect? Behavioral rehab isn't really our thing. Otherwise, we might as well change our name from the Abyss Order to the Abyss Boarding School.
The abysmal disorder would suit you better. Kinich! Dispose of him! He is of no further use to us!
Traveler?
Yeah.
Hey now, I may be a lowly clerk, but don't underestimate me.
Really?
I could never beat you in a straight-up fight. But when it comes to running away, I won't lose to anyone. Do me a favor and remember how fast I disappear. Maybe then you'll show me a little respect next time.
Darn! He got away again! Couldn't you have stopped him?
It's alright. He's not worth our time and energy. Besides, it seems like he's in debt to a lot of people. I'm sure they'll keep him busy.
I bet he is.
If you say so. Still, Paimon's kinda surprised that you actually struck a deal with someone from the Abyss Order.
Why is that so surprising?
To borrow that guy's words, names are superficial labels. Whether you call it the Abyss Order or anything else, it's a broad generalization at best.
Yeah.
Think of it like apples that have fallen from a tree. If you tasted each one, you'd find that they're all at different stages of ripening. Even the unripe fruit blown off its branch before it's fully grown can still be brewed into a fine wine. Everything has its use.
Huh. Well, in that specific sense, maybe Enjo's not such a bad apple. Not rotten to the core, at least.
Paimon understood that? Wow.
Of course! Only the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, is rotten to the core and evil beyond redemption.
Ugh. So what exactly are you anyway? You're definitely the evilest little thing Paimon's ever met.
Don't worry, he can't hurt a fly. You could say that.
Paimon heard that those kinds of contracts might come with a terrible cost attached. Is that true?
Such as a How watching me like a ravenous vulture?
Vulture? Vulture! We are the Dragon Supreme! Sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame!
Let's pick this up another time. It's getting kinda late. You should go back and get some rest. Big day ahead. Tomorrow's Turnfire night. Time to light the sacred flame and burn away the filth for a legendary 500-year-old warrior.
Oh yeah. Hearing you lay it out like that is making Paimon a little nervous. For all the work we've put in, it all comes down to tomorrow night.
We have to make sure we solve this problem once and for all.
Then it can't hurt to say this one more time. Good luck to us both. See you
Indeed.
tomorrow.
Well. Oh, Kenichi's still there. I'm surprised. And there we are. Well, since we're here, also want to check these items. Okay, we're good on that. Huh. I'm still on Kenichi's deal, and I still have the actual thing to do.
Ah, at long last, you're back. I hear you've done much for our people these last few days. Everyone has nothing but praise for you.
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
Many young people have heard the rumors too. They're all eager to meet our new flame bearer.
Well, they won't have to wait for long. It's almost time for the ceremony. We really hope we can resolve the Mountain King situation quickly and smoothly. Seems like a lot of people have been worrying about it, huh?
Well, it's nearly time. So, if you're ready, then follow me to the ceremony site.
Okay. Party cannot be changed during the Turnfire Night ritual. Please choose a suitable party in advance. Recommended elements: fire.
Off we go!
Because you need fire to deal with the Mountain King, so... Whoa.
Here we are.
Our honored guests have arrived. I have heard much about your fine work over the past few days. I hope you'll allow us to thank you properly after tonight's ceremony.
Don't worry about it. Getting this huge venue ready must have been a huge task. No need to make extra work for yourselves on our account.
Oh, if it means getting the Mountain King issue resolved, no cost is too great to bear.
A resolution will come in due course, but every great fire starts as a tiny spark. We must take it one step at a time.
No one would disagree with you if that were possible, Chief. But it's been far too long since we've seen a real step forward. Look around you. Can't you see how our numbers have dwindled since the last Turnfire Night?
Okay, stop fighting.
The ceremony was arranged on short notice. Many are away from home and could not make it back in time.
That may be so, but still.
Good evening, Traveler in Paimon.
Kanich! Not a moment too soon.
Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad, could you give us a minute? I'd like to give the Traveler a few pointers as the previous Flame Bearer.
Very well, but make it quick. Let me know when you're done and we will begin the ceremony.
Let's step to the side. Has anyone gone over the key steps of the ceremony with you yet?
Yeah, Elder Trinidad did, but, Paimon seems to have forgotten them. What a surprise! The flying ant has an ant-sized brain.
If you don't want your tongue to be burned off by the sacred flame tonight, I suggest you stay quiet.
Ooh.
See those sacred flame pillars? Once you've lit the fire, go light each one up in turn. Once that's done, head down into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, light the braziers along the way, then bring the flame to the final altar. Then the ceremony is complete.
That sounds simple enough.
The process isn't complicated, but remember, you mustn't turn back at any point. If you miss a pillar, you can't light the next one, then come back to it. You have to keep moving forward. or it's seen as disrespecting our ancestors. If that happens, you won't receive the blessing of the Turnfire, and you'll have to start over. I made you a diagram that summarizes the steps. Take a look.
Aha! Good to know.
So that's our part. What about you?
I'll be with you the whole way, and once you've lit the altar, I'll start summoning the rift. You can leave that side of things to me. Just focus on your part.
Okay.
We'll try to remember all that and get it right the first time.
Ready when you are. But I think I saw Huni and the others just now. Maybe you should say hi before you start. Might make you less nervous. Just tell the chief when you're ready.
Oh, so I've got to change my team. And it's not going to let me.
We should, take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
So it gave me that one quick thing about, oh, setting, the team and everything. And then, not the usual warnings that you get before changing your team. I don't like that. Yes, because I wanted to change my team. The lack of them. It gave a really quick one-line thing. Oh, you should change your team. Okay, here we go. And it's like, yeah, let's not do that. Let's do it like, like every other domain that we do. No, we're not going to do that. That was probably the worst warning for anything I've ever seen in this game. And I'm like, no, 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 no. Absolutely not. We're not going to do that here. Like, I'm fully aware of how you have to fight with the... Like, it's not even, running a main or second team. I literally just wanted to switch out Mualani for Yanfei. So that way, I have somebody who can deal fire damage more often than Diluc can. Because I'm very aware of how to fight with the Mountain King. But, no, it's like, no, nope, we're not doing that.
Ready for trial.
And that's what that was. It was setting it up like a domain, which I'm fine with, but it didn't give me a proper warning like it usually does.
Let's see. 1, 2. Not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
I saw you leave the ceremony site and was worried you might get lost, so I came to check up on you. Are you in trouble? Let me help you out and then escort you back.
I don't know if I like how that's being handled here.
Okay, let's go.
I mean, I understand how, Kinich is responding there, but I don't think I like how that is being done.
Oh, Miss Traveler, you look so pretty today.
Did I break it?
You're gonna make sure the Mountain King never threatens us again, right?
Well, yeah.
I believe in you. I'll be cheering you on the whole time.
Mighty Outlanders, the time has finally come. You know what must be done. Please remember, you must cleanse as much abyssal energy as you can. This is the only way to prolong the Mountain King's slumber. I am sure you have what it takes.
Miss Traveler, you're finally here! I even dragged my uncle out to watch the ceremony.
Okay.
Although I'd hoped for the Malipo name-bearer to perform this ceremony, that was never anything to do with you, so please don't take it personally. I got thinking last night, and I realized if the lesson of Malipo is to look forwards, then I should accept that my book is gone and start anew. Besides, I'll have even more to write about this time, given this will be our first Turnfire ceremony featuring a flame-bearer from another land.
Yeah?
I'll be taking detailed notes.
You enjoy that, I'm sure you will.
Miss Traveler, you got this.
Hey! Bet you're surprised to see me. Didn't think I'd be coming, did you? I
No.
was all packed up and ready to go, but then I thought, I wonder if the ceremony will go any differently with the new flame bearer. So yeah, here I am again.
Okay.
I still owe you for that picture you took. So once you start, I'll be dancing to cheer you on. Don't be nervous. You'll do great.
How are you doing? Is all in order? I'm counting on you. Don't forget what we talked about.
Surprise, Dwayna!
Past fuel and present flame. Life marches ever on. My brothers and sisters, the time has come to light the fire once again, and let the Turnfire night shine bright in Hoytzitlan.
Go to the altar to obtain kindling of the sacred flame. Once you obtain the flame, draw close to a brazier to ignite it. The ritual has a specific order to it. Pass the sacred flame according to the fixed order or fail. Head straight toward the ritual's end. Turning back now will spell naught but failure.
Go get the sacred flame.
What?
Miss Traveler!
Oh my god.
I got thinking lab besides. I'll be taking...
Good luck, Mr.
Nicely done. Off to a good start. Great stuff. You're over halfway. Keep it up. Impressive. Just one more to go. Come on, one last push. The final sacred flame pillar is up ahead.
Woo! And I didn't even have to become a Yumkasaur. Okay.
Great. All the pillars are alight. Next, it's down into the canyon and head for the Mountain King's cave. Almost there. The cave is just up ahead. The Abyss presence is growing strong. We should deal with the contamination first.
Oh boy. How many of these did he put up? Lends the abyssal power all around and light the brazier. Where's the others?
Is this really necessary?
Still need 2 more. What's the last one?
running away?
Ah!
There's the altar of the sacred flame. Remember, light up the torches around it first.
There we go. This is highly elaborate.
Woohoo! We've lit up the final altar!
And
That's the Mountain King up ahead, right?
yes, yes it is.
That's him. Kangamato, king of the Yumkasaurs from 500 years ago. He's very powerful.
Paimon can tell. He's huge. Let's tread carefully. We don't want to wake him up.
You've made it at last. You did even better than I expected.
What were you expecting?
Traveler, now comes the final and most important step of the ceremony. Please use the power of the sacred flame to cleanse the Mountain King of abyssal filth.
There's no need this time.
Such strong abyssal power. What is that thing?
What do you think?
Kinich, what is the meaning of this?
Is that a beastly rift?
Oh, it's quite beastly indeed.
Chief Wyna, Elder Trinidad, this is about to get a little dangerous. You should step back.
That's an understatement.
What do you think you're doing?
Solving the Mountain King issue.
You mean by having him torn to pieces by rift hounds?
No, stop! We can't let that happen!
Foolish Locust! Can't you see? We're trying to shove your Locust King into the beastly rift!
But...
I'm sorry, Chief Wyna and Elder Trinidad. This is the only way.
Can you promise me that no harm will come to the Mountain King?
I can't guarantee it, but I'm fairly confident.
Traveler, this is not what we agreed on. You must cleanse the Mountain King of every last trace of abyssal contamination. Okay, I see what this is. You've been in cahoots this whole time.
Sorry, I'm friends with Kinich. I wouldn't touch that.
You imbecile! What have you done?
Oh no! The device is destroyed!
You forced my hand. I had no choice.
Elder Trinidad? What are you doing?
Being dumb.
No, the Mountain King is waking up. He will cause even more casualties.
Everyone, out! Now!
Yeah, considering there's only 2 people in here that can handle this. Ooh.
Oh, it seems there is only one way to awaken you all from your willful blindness. More sacrifices must be made. Take me Oh, Mountain King, take me as your next sacrifice!
This guy's got a problem. And of course, we're both right there to start, you know,
Everyone's
dealing
still
with
outside. We have to keep the Mountain King here. Give me a hand.
Whoa!
Watch out for the fruits he's spitting out. I can use those against him. Yeah, that's it.
What? White? Hmm. Dang it. What are you gonna do? Yes, if he wasn't so dangerous, he'd be quite cuddly. Erupted Mountain King. Belly flops. Yeah, that's what I saw the first time, and I kind of giggled the first time I had to deal with him.
Motion to compel.
He's also got pretty big feet. That's a spicy flame of granite. Is it just me or did the music get louder too? Unfortunately, I don't have Yanfei super built. What you gonna do? Come on. Come on. I don't know how he doesn't throw up from all that. I mean, you think he'd get dizzy and sick from all that. There we go. You gonna jump? No, you're gonna spin. Oh, I could hear him this time. Woo! Nice. Yeah, I haven't tried pulling for Hu Tao yet. But I do have Nahida, so I've got to work on that too. Come on. That was it, huh? Oh my. Oh, nice. Give it to the Saurian Hunter to...
What do we do? We can't open the rift!
Kill me! Put an end to Hoytzetlan's shame!
Whoa!
By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on.
Oh, Burkina, I must atone.
Patience.
It is Burkina.
To the fire for all our deeds. Even if one day I fall behind, never look back. Keep moving forward, as we are now.
Live with your guilt and shame. This is the price to pay.
Heir to the Turnfire, please use my ruined vessel to train the heroes of the future. The will of Kangamato will march ever on, till the abyss is stamped out.
That was an even better.
Whew. Pretty eventful day yesterday, huh? Paimon wonders how things are doing now. Let's go ask the chief.
Wow.
Traveler, you've come at just the right time. I have some good news for you. Trinidad's condition is stabilized. He suffered burns on much of his body, but we believe he'll survive.
Good, he can answer for what he did, because that was extremely dumb. Like, really, really dumb.
Guess that's the best news we could hope for. Paimon has to ask, is everyone in your tribe such a risk taker? First Kinich, then Elder Trinidad? Is this the scions of the Canopy's adventurous spirit in action?
We're simply not afraid to charge ahead into the unknown. He's fine. Don't worry. He's gone to check on the Mountain King. Something most mysterious has happened. After the incident yesterday, a transparent shell is formed around the Mountain King's body. We don't understand the mechanism behind it, but the shell appears
Wow.
to insulate him against the influence of abyssal power.
That's actually pretty cool.
It is somewhat akin to a scab, in that it stops the abyssal energy within him from bleeding out, while also preventing further abyssal energy from seeping in and infecting him. We've never seen anything like it. The tribe's most senior elders believe it was caused when he was burned by the sacred flame, similar to the way burned wood becomes charcoal. I think their theory makes sense. After all, we've never thrown the Mountain King directly into the sacred flame before.
You've never tried sacrificing the Mountain King to himself?
Wow. So it's made a barrier against abyssal energy? That's a good thing, right?
Don't think too much into it, Paimon.
It's practically a miracle from what we've seen of it so far. It means that the Mountain King's level of abyssal energy is now stable. No longer will we need to perform an annual cleansing ceremony.
Wow. That's amazing!
That is.
I know what you're thinking. The young people in the tribe are already speculating that yesterday's ceremony was a Turnfire night like none other in our history.
Well, yeah.
Because you and Kenichi, you summoned the very flame that appears in our ancient legends. A great transparent ball of fire. And that fire is what saved the Mountain King.
You're welcome.
Whoa. So that was the real Turnfire?
I may be the chief of this tribe, but I've only ever known the Turnfire as a concept in our legends. I cannot answer that question. If anyone can answer it, I suspect it would be the bearer of the Malipo name. He is in the Mountain King's cave as we speak.
Okay.
Ah, so Kenichi then. Why don't we go see how he's doing?
He's in the Mountain King's cave. But, okay. Sure. Why not?
Hey, Kenichi!
Hey yourselves. You two doing okay after yesterday?
We were gonna ask you the same question. You scared Paimon half to death when you rushed into the fire.
Sorry, I couldn't just stand and watch the Mountain King get burned alive.
So you thought you'd try and extinguish the sacred flame with Dendro? Or is that an attempt to make the almighty Dragon Lord Kahulahau die of laughter?
Or maybe just make the almighty Dragon Lord Kahulahau die. I mean...
The sacred flame only possesses a fraction of the Pyro Archon's power. It's not as if I was fighting the Pyro Archon herself.
Yeah.
Kenichi, when you went into the flames, were you intending to,
Intending to what?
Say it, Paimon.
do the same thing as Burkina?
Sacrifice myself? Of course not. My focus was on keeping the Mountain King alive, not on what it would cost.
Okay, that's fair then.
But now I'm curious. What made you think I was going to sacrifice myself?
Well, because everyone's saying the Turnfire is what saved the king last night. And Ponche's theory was that summoning the Turnfire is a tit-for-tat exchange, right? So, Paimon thought you decided to pay for it with your life.
So you've heard that rumor too. I'm afraid I can't say for sure. What happened yesterday was a first for me too.
Well,
even if you don't know, there's probably no one in the world who does.
What I would say is, if that really was the power of the Turnfire, I'd sooner believe that the Mountain King summoned it himself.
The Mountain King? Then, what price did he pay?
The core meaning of price is not atonement or compensation, but what you're willing to give up in order to obtain what you want.
Yep.
It's easy to die for your sins. much harder to live with the guilt and keep on going. In the end, the Mountain King chose the latter option. For Burkina and for the tribe. That's the price he paid.
Alright, so how is the Mountain King doing now?
Health-wise, there's nothing to worry about. He'll enter a fighting stance whenever we set foot in his territory. But his attacks are gentler now and not as crazed as before. Like he said yesterday, he just intends to be a sparring partner for people to practice with. Yeah, I tried communicating with him again, but he didn't respond.
We dare say that Locust King has well and truly lost its mind. The lights are on, but nobody is home.
Thank you, Ahau. You can stop now.
Its body remains fighting fit thanks to the perverse power of the Abyss, but time has been less kind to its soul. It was ground to a pulp long ago.
But we saw him come back to his senses yesterday.
That was merely one last burst of brain activity before it croaked. As you humans would say, it went out with a bang.
Oh, come on! Stop being such a doomer. Paimon bets the Mountain King has finally let go of the tragedies of the past now, and is focusing on moving forward. That's why
fair.
he doesn't have time to chat with us. He's too busy thinking about the future.
Well, that's a more positive way to look at it, I guess.
Well, at least it means my fellow tribespeople can move forward now, too. Thank you for your help, Traveler. I owe you one.
Yeah, that's right. You caught Enjo for us, remember?
But he ended up being completely useless. It's not a fair trade if you lost out.
That's on him. It's not your fault he's useless. Besides, we're friends now. You don't know us anything.
Friends? But your friendship is an even more valuable gift. I can't in good conscience accept it for free.
Wow, Kimmy!
So, promise me, if you need anything in the future, you'll come to me. For you, I'll do anything.
Okay. Wow.
So, in the end, only poor little Hoonie got the sad ending?
You have an ad starting. Gonna start that quickly before that auto runs. And then we'll finish off his whatever ridiculous diatribe he's gonna give us here in a moment. Because I know it's going to be something absolutely silly. Because if it's not, I'm going to be very disappointed. Oh, good. The folder that I pulled up earlier to back up my model is still up. Ugh. Oh, all these ad breaks keep sneaking up on me tonight. Like, seriously, I keep looking up and it pops up, ad break coming up in 5 minutes, and I'm like, what? I just ran one. How do I have another? Oh, okay. I guess so. Well, I have so much stuff to clean off of my work desk before I can actually do work tomorrow. Oh well. About 30 seconds. One left. Thought I saw my cat come in, but apparently not. Okay. And our ad break is officially done. Oh no, see, I'm not doing a karaoke redeemed by channel points. It's by followers.
Yeah, everyone's happy except me. First Nana, then my dad. Why does everyone in my family have to suffer?
Are you saying you want to as well, Hoonie?
Hoonie, it'll be okay. Your dad will get better soon.
Toba, you're my friend, so I shouldn't say this to your face. But it was all the Mountain King's fault.
No, it was not.
Now hold your horses, kiddo. If you promise not to fight, Uncle Sanka will tell you a story.
And he's back to his usual tricks.
Okay, before you roll your eyes out of your skull, I promise you can trust me. I almost got my eyebrows burned off by the turnfire after last time. That's why I came back, to make it up to you.
They both just gave him a stare that I'm pretty sure almost pushed his soul out of his body.
All right, I'll just get to the point. Do you know what Uncle Sanka loves the most about your people?
They're gullible.
What?
Your extreme sports.
What?
Huh?
Yeah. Thank you, Toba.
On my first day here, I got hit by someone falling out of the sky. I believe you call it bungee jumping?
What?
It's a dangerous sport, to be sure, but the courage it took to make the jump impressed the heck out of me. So, I introduced myself to the jumper, we made friends, and I even helped treat her wounds.
Oh, such a nice friend.
Of course. Anyway, the good times didn't last, because I got captured by a powerful foe, so we had to part ways for a while.
Would that be Kinich?
In the hands of the enemy, I was scorned, scolded, and nearly given away as a gift.
It was Kinich.
Oh, it was so humiliating. A horrible experience to look back on.
My left eye is acting up. Lovely.
Why does Uncle Sanka always have to suffer, I thought. So I feel your pain, Hoonie. I was in the same position.
Uh-huh.
But in the end, I made it through, and I left all of those painful memories in the past. I even managed to reunite with my friend.
Who's your friend?
Is that it? The moral of the story is to look forward in life, right? Yeah, we've heard that one millions of times. Sorry, Uncle Sanka, but you're not cut out to be a teacher.
Ooh!
Very smart, Hoonie, but not quite smart enough. What I'm trying to tell you is that after I reunited with my friend, I found her injuries were all healed, but she really missed her family. So, I thought you might like to see her too.
Oh.
She's right behind you. Turn around and see.
Are they gonna fall for this again?
Another trick about not turning back? We're not falling for that one again.
Why is there a Yumkasaur behind?
Huh?
What is it? It has goggles. The Yumkasaur had goggles. There's that one. I need to figure out how to get the rest of these. Because there's still 7 I need to do. Huh? Oh. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure doing that completed all this. So...
Is a stranger.
Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. I still have one more? Oh wait, no, that's what... Come on, thank you. Alright, so that is done. Then what is... Doing some pretty good progress on that one, too. Okay, well...
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today's...
Ah, that's what I want. Oh, 3 away from doing that again. I have no idea what these are for.
Sometimes the law's compatible.
Yes, thank you, Yanfei. Yes, we'll just quickly check this, and then I think we'll find somebody to raid. See how this is going. And I see my monitoring on my phone has decided to stop yet again. That is the 5th time tonight. It's gotta be something with mobile Twitch.
We have put in much work.
Cool. Yes. I made a whole lot of chairs. It's probably what I'm about to make again. Oh, you know what? I don't know why I'm doing that. Oh, I don't have anything ready to make. Fontaine, huh? Well, okay.
If you ever have it.
That dog is oddly insistent on always trying to, like, be right there with its nose right up against me. And I'm like, can you not? Yeah, we have chairs for this dining area. Two more. And last one. I would have wanted to click on it. Yeah, I plan on replacing those chairs too, but... Okay, that's silly. It's going through the table. I'll get nicer stuff for it. That'll be nice. I don't recall picking any of those up. Crispy potato shrimp platter. Okay, that's the next one that I'll have to work
The
on.
law can be both a help and a hindrance.
Thank you, Yanfei. Okay. Oh, don't need to grab anything from there. Oh, wait, yes, yes, I do. I think those are ready. They are! There we go. Lots of,
We have put in.
Yeah, now I got 9 of them flowers. Need to go hunting for more of them, though.
If you ever have any questions.
Thank you, Tubby. Okay. There we go. All right. Well, let's pop over to the end screen and go find somebody to raid. Yep, I know who we're gonna go raid. Let me go find the raid button. There you are. We're gonna go raid I Love It Blue. This is someone who has been in the channel several times, who's also given me quite a bit of help in playing Genshin. Looks like she is celebrating her affiliate anniversary and is doing a 12-hour stream for it. So let's go say hi. Oh, that is absolutely not what I wanted to click on. That is what I wanted to click on because my mouse decided to go somewhere wherever it decided to go. If you just want to use that, feel free. Otherwise, use whatever raid message or emotes you want to. Feel free. But yeah, that'll be it for me today. Thank you, everybody who came by. Thank you to both the raids from Saber/Paladin and Cakesune for the raids. As always, I do appreciate everybody who wants to come by, whether you want to chat or just lurk. Lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. With that said, I will put out my schedule for next week on Sunday as usual. Don't know what we'll play yet, but I will find something. Well, with that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. Again, we are going to go raid I Love It Blue, who is currently playing Minecraft. I believe she is actually trying to order something for either food or something like that, but has been playing Minecraft. Oh, let's go say hi.